Everybody's getting better and better. That doesn't exist almost every time. Even though we're better. think I was rooting for you to take. I guess that's the best way to. Wait, let me look at it.
Your health seems better than last time.
Oh yeah. When did you Huh?
But were you in LA?
No, we don't have no. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good shape. Had a couple of problems, but at least pretty much cleaned up. Look at my backgammon play. One wonders. All right. Hello, everyone. This is Alex Isagian joining for commentary for a short period of time. This is Kit Woolsey versus Joe Russell, two outstanding players, both Hall of Famers. Currently, the score is 3-2 in favor of Joe, playing to 9. And if I'm not mistaken, or I'm not sure if this is the the ABT, or it's a super jackpot. Anyway, Joe is playing the red checkers at the bottom, Kit the white checkers at the top, playing with the baffle box on a beautiful FTH board, bearing off on the left, and the clock is on the left, and the scorecard is further to the left. I am monitoring the chat, so feel free to say hello. Joe comes in with a double 3, comes in on the 22. I suspect he'll make the 10 and then either shift to the 7, the bar point, or make the 3-point. I kind of like making the 3-point. It makes a stronger board, although it does strip the 6-point. Yeah, just like that. He's looking at it. It makes a 3-point board, which is useful in the event of a hitting exchange, and also Kit's structure is very inflexible. Now that one was on the 10-point. Yeah, that was the original position. So you see that 5 checkers on Kit's 6-point, and then the strip 7 and 8. That one I call the giraffe formation, or the sticks 1 formation. It's inflexible because there is a stack on the 6-point, and then the 7 and 8 are stripped. So if you're going to use any of those checkers, any of the checkers on the 7 or the 8, you're going to have to break it. So you lose your priming structure. So this is back to the original position. He did come in with 1-3, and he has 3 3s remaining. So obviously can't move the back checkers. Also, another weakness in Kit's position is that he has his ace point. So he has all these gaps. I call it the Grand Canyon structure. So just like that, he makes a 3-point on head, but breaks the 8-point. 4-2. So that's a return shot. No, he's going to come in with a 2 and hit on the 17. Kit's 8-point. 6-3 can't come in. Now thinking about a potential double. So what's going on? Both sides have a 3-point board. Joe's is more pure. He does have better outfield coverage, and he has 1 checker all the way back and 1 checker halfway back. So I call it 1.5 checkers back, while Kit has 2 checkers back, one of which is on the bar. Thank you for moving that. Hello, half decent backgammon. So basically what you want to think about is, what are the market losers? So a market losing sequence is a sequence of 2 rolls, one by the player, one by the opponent, where it goes from a proper double take to a pass. Not enough here. He's got to do something with the back checkers. So go there with the 3 and then either step up from the back, or he can play 8-6. That builder on the 6-point will help make the 4-point more easily. 4-2. Okay, so Kit comes in and hits back. Now Joe's on the bar. 4-1. So he cannot hit. He must enter with the 4 and then play 6-5 with the 1. Also, if you're in the chat, please let me know if you can hear me, what kinds of things you'd like to hear about. If it's just a strategy, or you want me to talk about other topics, or just say hello. It really helps the algorithm when people are in the chat and speaking, and be sure to hit the like button. So now double 4 for Joe. So what can he do? I think he just goes all the way from the 21 to the midpoint, and then makes the 9-point with 2 checkers, leaving a blot on his midpoint. Alternatively, he can continue that to the 5, but then that creates an awkward stack right there, but it does not leave a blot. Okay, so that's what he does. 4-2.
So what can he do with the 4-2? He can hit loose and then step up to the 8 point. He can bring 2 down, which seems like the most reasonable. When you do have an advanced anchor, you don't need the midpoint as much, but it's best when the advanced anchor is on the 18 or 16 or something like that. The next best would be the 20 point. Uh, it's very rare to have the 19 point. So having the 21 point is a little bit far to break the midpoint. But what else is there? So he's going to go for the tempo play, take away half of Joe's rolls, which actually may work because Joe is stripped and stacked. So he has to do that. Now Kit can attack 6-5. So is he going to break the midpoint or is he going to play 8-2 and then probably 6-1? There you go. The 7-point be an option. Hi, Gigi. Not sure which position you're referring to. So now Joe has a 5-4. He can come out and continue. So this leaves sevens, but not a 6-1. So it's only 5-2 and 4-3, four numbers. Yeah, Gigi, there's a little bit of a delay. So what you're referring to when I see it now uh, is about 30 to 60 seconds behind. Sorry about that. He's thinking about it. There you go. 2-1. So there, Kit makes his 5-point. Now he's not ahead enough in the race to turn the cube. So with the 4-3, I suppose it's just 11-8 and then play behind 5-1. Six two for Kit. So he's going to cover probably 7-5 to have three builders for the 4-point. 6-5. So I guess he's going to have to play 13-2. Otherwise, leaves a direct shot. So 6-3, 5-4. 6-5 doesn't do it. He may have to run now. The race is reasonable. Kit has all his checkers inside. Looking to attack. 3-1 can hit and cover on the ace point. Or he can play without hitting. Yeah, if you're not going to hit, it might be better to play 13-10 and 2-1. I think I like the hit. It does leave a blot. So he's thinking of playing like this. Okay, he's looking at it again. You really want to take away the tempo, I think. Feel like Kit's ahead in the race. Hello, Hans. If he does that 5-1, okay, now he can think about this. No, he's going to continue. All right, so lift that and then come on down like Bob Barker. It only leaves a 5-4. Okay, this leaves a 6-4, but gives more rolls. So 5-2 comes in with a 2. Oh, the double threes. Yes, yes, that's what I was looking at too, but I think making the 3-point was a little bit better. Double 4. Okay, so now you can make the point on head. Or you can make the 4 points. Okay, so he does this, plays down. Now, if he dances, probably a double pass. 4-3, don't have to worry about it. Comes in and out. So now there are 20 numbers that hit. So 77 for Kit. I think Kit's behind in the race now. 68. 68 for Red, 77. So he's up by 9 pips. shooting at a blot. I think this should be a double. And if you ever heard Woolsey's law is if you're not sure if it's a take or a pass, then you should certainly double. Hi, Bill Riles. How are you doing? Nice to see you in the chat. I think it's 76. Might have been off by a pip. 68, 76. So he does pass. While they're doing that, I'm going to look at the brackets here. See what's going on. Okay, so this looks like the first round of the main event, the championship division. So great matchup for the first round. And these are 9-point matches. I believe the players stepped away. Okay, no, now they're starting again. Okay, so Kit starts with an opening 2-1. Slots is 5-point. 6-3. So this is where you run all the way, duplicates the ones and threes that hit and cover. 5-3. Okay, so that does hit and cover. So that was a good roll. Makes the 5-point. Sends the checker back for Joe. 4-2. Yeah, I don't think you could do the push play playing 2 up because the extra checker's in the zone. So I think this is the best play. 4-1. So you can make the bar point. That looks like a solid play. You got a 4 prime. 6-2. You got a runaway. Escapes 1 checker. You start with 2 checkers back. If you get one of them out, that solves basically half your problems. So now with the 2-1, he can afford to split. He does have a stronger board, not enough checkers in the zone. 5-1. So there, and now you can push up 24 to 23. And what that does is it freezes the 8-point. So should he make the 4-point with like 4-1, 4-2, then he leaves a blot. Or the 3-point with a 5-3 or 5-2. So now Kit's thinking about doubling. Does have a nice position. He has 2 checkers back. Joe's position is rather inflexible because he has those 3 stacks, and it's going to be hard to move the back checker. And then that other one on the 11. Now, Kit can hit, but the checker on Joe's 11 is relatively safe against a 2 split like that. So when you're on the 24 and the 22, when your opponent's on your 1 and 3, the 11-point is a relatively safe place to be because of the duplication of 6-4. So he does it and shoves it to Joe's side. Joe takes immediately, double 6. So he's going to point on head and probably bring one of them out. Don't think you could go to make the ace point. Looking at it, okay, that wins more gammons for sure. Double 2. Oh, Joe cannot come in. So that was good. 6-2 can hit another checker. So now Kit's looking to get a double gammon. 5-4 brings in 1 checker. So now you can hit with 1s and 2s, 9s and 10s, not an 11. Suppose you just bring the back checker out all the way. Oh yeah, you can make the 8-point. Didn't see that. 4-2. Okay, so there's the 4 and he comes down. Now Joe has the 21-point anchor. I call it the silver anchor. The 20-point is the golden anchor. 4-2. You've got a stronger board. I think you just come out all the way to the 18-point. There you go. Now 5-4 for Joe. So he can hit, but that leaves 6 sevens. 6, 7. That's what my son says. Like that. Okay, 3, 2. I think you step up all the way. There you go. 4, 1. So he's going to cover and play behind. Now Kit wants to jump that 3 prime. 5, 2 is great. Makes it safely to the midpoint. 5, 4 for Joe. Yes, they have great products. I really like their new scoreboards. I think I have 4 or 5 of them myself. All right, so he plays two down to the from 4 to 2. Now 6, 3 is going to slot his 2 and bring 1 down to make the 3, unstacking his 6 point. 6, 3 is awkward. He's going to have to play 8 to 2, 6 to 3. Can't play off the midpoint. AcePointBackgammon.com. Oh yeah, lots of inventory. Five, 1 makes the 2, slots the 5. Very good. Now 3, 1. This is awkward. I mean, he's going to have to do that. Otherwise, he's going to leave multiple blots or break his board further. Okay, double 4. Can't move from the back, but for sure you cover the 5 point. And then I don't think you want to leave that blot, so you come down and then bring another builder onto the 5 point. Now, Kit's position is awkward. All right, so that leaves 6, 3, 5, 4, and double 3. No, doesn't hit. So there's the 5 and saves the 6. 6, 4 is a good roll. Clears that. Now Joe's going to stick around a little bit as a nuisance. Now Kit has some bad rolls. 3, 2 is okay. But 6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 4 would have been bad. 6, 1 for Joe is going to come out all the way. So now Kit's checkers are buried deep in the board. That's going to slow down his bear off. So the 6 is forced. And the 4 he's going to leave. It leaves Kit the bad 6, 5 next. Double 6. So he's going to come around. Now the race is reasonably close, especially because of Kit's wastage on his deep points. He's not going to get full value for 5s, and then 4s are going to dump deep. So Joe rolled a few good numbers. May be able to get to a redouble, although it's hard at the score to send the redouble. 4, 1 bears off 2 checkers. 2, 1, 2 off for Kit. 4, 1. Now that leaves 2 gaps for Joe. Another 2, 1, giving him hope. He's going to want double 6s. 6, 1. So now, if you're going to need doubles, it might be better to play 6 to 5. But I don't particularly like that gap on the 4 point. And then, playing 2 to 1 doesn't really do all that much. So let's see. Kit has 5 checkers. Joe has 8 checkers. So that gains 6, 5, gains on double 5, but hurts you on double 4. There you go. 5, 3 bears off 2. Joe's going to want a double. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Makes it interesting. He'll probably still need another double. All right, double 3s or higher. 4 numbers. 11%. Nope, 6, 3. All right, so Kit ties the score at 4. So it's 5 away, 5 away. Very familiar with this score because we play 5-point matches in our tournaments twice a week. So at this score, you want to double a little less aggressively than money in non-gammonish positions, but slightly more aggressively than money in gammonish positions. Why? Because if you win a double gammon, it gets you to the valuable Crawford score. If you win a single, it gets you to 3 away score. That's an awkward score. 3 away is not much better than 4 away. But Crawford, one away, four away, one away, five away. Crawford is much better than three away, five away. This is a beautiful FTH board. Let me know if you guys in the chat have ever played on an FTH board. Really nice. 5-1 for Kit. Come down and split. 4-2 makes his 4 point. Early development. Double 2. Good roll. Makes the 4 point. Probably makes the 11 point. I know you don't like to strip the midpoint with multiple checkers back. However, when they're split, it's not as bad because it's easier to get one out. Now 4-1 for Joe. He can double hit, but I don't think he has enough wood in the zone. Are they talking to each other? I think I unstacked the midpoint. Play 13-8. You can do this. It takes away full roll. So there, got hit back. Double 1. Okay, so 1, 2, and make the bar point, I think. To block the 6s from the back checker. No, that's too many. That's 5 ones. He was on the bar. No, it wasn't like that. The 2 checkers were on the 24 point. No, it wasn't like that because otherwise I would have said make the 22 point. This was the original position. That's correct. So he comes in. So there's 2 of them. Looks like they're not sure of the opening position. So let me see what's going on in the live. So there's a delay of about 60 seconds. So I think they're going to ask. So they're looking back at it. He played 2 to the 23 point. And the first play he made was 5 ones. So this is why it's a good reason to offset the checkers so you know what you've played. Okay, so he does, they figured it out, and he does make the bar point. There we go, 4-1. So he's got to come in with a 1 and probably step up with a 4. Yeah. There are only 7 checkers in the zone. He doesn't have to be worried about, he doesn't have to worry about getting attacked. 2-1 was one of the rolls, but Joe still has 3 checkers back, way deep. 4-2, so there's the 2, and the 4, he'll play safe 8-4. Double 3. So make the bar point for sure. And now, I guess you just make the 10 point. You could play like that. That leaves builders. Five, 2. So you can come out with 1. That's why Joe left the spare on the midpoint, so he could hit in the outfield without breaking it. So there's the 5. And the 3 he can lift. That's what he does. 5-1. So 1, and I think he'll have to play 11 to 6, just like that. So Joe has a good forward position. The problem is he has 3 checkers back, so he can't double. So he can go out to the 16. He can hit loose. He can play 13 to 6. I think. Okay, so he's going to hit loose. And if you're going to do that, probably split the back checkers to be able to more easily make an advanced anchor should you get hit or should you not get hit. Especially because you have a stronger board. Well, what else is there? If you're going to play that 5, okay, put it back. And splitting duplicates a lot of aces. This also duplicates the aces. 3-1. So come in there and hit. If you come in, yeah, with the 1, if you come in with the 1, you can't hit. Now, Joe has a 4th checker back. Hello, Marin Rose. Do you have time to join for the commentary? That would be great. So another double 3. So that one's forced. And he's looking to shift and hit 2. Okay. So now he has a 3-point board with 2 on the bar. He's looking for a 2, doesn't get it, but comes in with a 6. Joe's still got work to do. So he can hit there. Yeah, very good. Could have also covered the 2, but this is certainly better. 5-4 can't come in. Now he's looking. Does have to juggle things on both sides of the board. Also, the hitting 5 is duplicated to cover, but he knows there are some gammons, and there are 2 on the bar. So he sends the cube, and now Kid is thinking about it. So what are the things that lose the market? Yes, this is the Phil Simborg Backgammon Learning Center baffle box as well as the scoreboard. They generously donated. This is a great baffle box because it's quiet. It folds into, it actually separates into 2 pieces, and it's sturdy. So he does take, because Joe still has blocks galore, and he has 3 checkers back. So, for example, what does he do with this? 6-5. 5, okay, covers and brings one down with the 6, or does he play out? Because this is where you have to juggle things on both sides. Yes, this is a Swiss tournament. Mop up. Getting more builders. Now Kit's looking for a 6. No, he gets a 1. Okay, so now Joe has the initiative. He's going to try to make that point, and there he does. Makes the best 5-point board. Now he's got a lot of gammons coming his way. However, Kid has a little bit of time because Joe's got to get things back. Okay, that'll do it. 1, 2, and then I don't know that you need to make the 18 points. Yeah, you can keep them spread out like that. 2-1. Okay, so every time Kit hits, it's a big setback for Joe because he's going to have to bring checkers around. So he comes in with a 3, and now you can hit loose with a 4. But again, it's going to be hard for Joe to cover. So there, Kit got another chance. This is why he took. So 5-4. So 5, and what can he do with the 4? Nothing will let him will allow him to cover. I mean, what will allow him to cover is playing 5-1, and then double 5 will work. Okay, so he makes a second anchor. 4-2 can't come in. So Joe's looking to bring the checkers around to attack. 3-1's got to play to the 14. So on the 13, you could hit with, or you could hit with double 6, double 4, and double 3. So, my pleasure, Savage Walk. So he does make an anchor. Now, Joe has to tiptoe home. All right, I've gotta get going in the next few minutes, but I'll try to stay for a few minutes now. 6-1 for Kit. Good roll. Comes out. Joe can hit with 6s and 7s. 6-4. Gets it. 6. And then if you bring that down, it gives you a 3 to cover and make the full prime. Yeah, and it keeps the anchors. 4-2 can't come in. Now Joe's looking for 3. There you go, 3. And now you can split to the 18 point. You're not really worried about getting hit. You want to diversify your back checkers to be able to get out easier. 5-3 can't come in. Now 3-1. So just like that. See, that's part of the reason why it was good to split there. Otherwise, he would have had to break his prime. 5-4 can't come in. And now 3-2. 2 and 3. What about double 3s here, Joe? Maybe come out for double 4s. Double 4s is awkward. 3-1. Okay. So he's going to play 6-3. 4-3. He's going to go all the way. Duplicate the hitting aces with the covering aces. As well as 3-1 to make a point on head. 4-2. I guess he'll have to make his 2 point. This strip the 6 point, which is not ideal, but there are no really good alternatives. I'll be right back. All right. So now it's a 5-3 for Joe. A lot of people say when you're playing with the baffle box, you can't tell who's on roll. All you have to do is look at the clock and it's right there. Especially with these, there's an illuminated light. 6, and then plays a 1, probably 10-9. Yeah. So Joe is hoping that Kit cracks his board. That's a great number. He's going to come in. Okay. 3-1. Okay, so the spares on the high points are the places he wants to go. Okay, so that breaks the board. That makes Joe's life easier. Double 4. Okay, so that's 3 in, and then I'll have to play 6-2. So now that the spares are deep, which is not good. So rolls like double 6, 6-5, 5-4, leave a shot. 2-1, that's good. Leaves even on the top. 4-3 for Kit, can't move from the back. Just trying to save the gammon. 4-3, the 4 is forced, and the 3 he'll bear it off. So against an ace point game, when your second highest point is stripped, things become awkward. 6-3. Kit's trying to run off the gammon, plays to the 12 point, looking for 1s and 2s together, but 5-2, bears off 1, 5-3, come there, and then come in. So now Kit's a favorite to save the gammon. So now a double 3 or higher leaves the blot, but bears off 4 checkers. 5-2 is a good roll, actually. Leaves 2 on the top. 6-3's got to run. Now Joe's going to need 2 sets to win the gammon, unless Kit rolls really small. 6-4, okay. He was trying to resign a single game. Joe wants him to play it. You don't get extra PR points. You don't get extra PR points when the game is gin. All right, so I'm gonna have to step away. I may be back later, but keep watching. Hit the like button, and I'll see you in a little bit.
so big. Eventually, do or the future or every time. I wouldn't be surprised. But many laps to go. Hope to play you again in this event.
I'll let it one way. You gotta lose once to play me. Probably.
Looks like that, yeah.
We're back. This was day 2 of the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Today we had the Masters Jackpot, the Amateur Jackpot, the Women's World of Backgammon, the Super Jackpot, and the Night Owl Jackpot. As if that wasn't enough, we even had 8-player jackpots. So I've got a long list of results for you. In the Masters Jackpot, we had 40 players, and we currently have 5 finalists. Those are Mike Sankowitz, John Klein, Joe Russell, Joe Urso, and Gary Caselny. In the Susan B. Anthony Amateur Jackpot, we had 32 entries. We have a finalist, Felix Goikman, and in the semifinals, we have Ghazi El-Kanani and Gershon Distenfeld. In our Cherry Blossom Classic Super Jackpot, we have 16 entrants, and this is our best 2 out of 3 9-point matches. This is our largest entry fee. We're only in rounds 2 and 3 for that event, so no results yet, but stay tuned for more. In the Women's World of Backgammon Cup, we had 25 entrants, and our finalists are Maggie Diamantidis from Greece and Oksana Koretz from Brooklyn, New York. Tonight we also had the Night Owl Jackpots, one of my favorite events because of the cool trophies. In the championship division, we had 8 players, and the winner was Igor Babarov. And in the intermediate division, we had 16 players, but no results there yet. On Friday, we start the ABT main event with about 100 players in the championship division, 30 in the advanced division, and 40 in the intermediate division. As always, you can catch the streaming action on the USBGF YouTube channel, and we hope to see you here next year. This has Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. We'll be back with more tomorrow. We're back. This was day 2 of the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Today we had the Masters jackpot, the Amateur jackpot, the Women's World of Backgammon, the Super jackpot, and the Night Owl jackpot. As if that wasn't enough, we even had 8-player jackpots. So I've got a long list of results for you. In the Masters jackpot, we had 40 players, and we currently have 5 finalists. Those are Mike Sankowitz, John Klein, Joe Russell, Joe Urso, and Gary Koselny. In the Susan B. Anthony Amateur Jackpot, we had 32 entries. We have a finalist, Felix Goikman, and in the semifinals, we have Ghazi El-Kanani and Gershon Distenfeld. In our Cherry Blossom Classic Super Jackpot, we have 16 entrants, and this is our best 2 out of 3 9-point matches. This is our largest entry fee. We're only in rounds 2 and 3 for that event, so no results yet, but stay tuned for more. In the Women's World of Backgammon Cup, we had 25 entrants, and our finalists are Maggie Diamantidis from Greece and Oksana Koretz from Brooklyn, New York. Tonight, we also had the Night Owl Jackpots, one of my favorite events because of the cool trophies. In the championship division, we had 8 players, and the winner was Igor Babarov. And in the intermediate division, we had 16 players, but no results there yet. On Friday, we start the ABT main event with about 100 players in the championship division, 30 in the advanced division, and 40 in the intermediate division. As always, you can catch the streaming action on the USBGF YouTube channel, and we hope to see you here next year. This has been Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. We'll be back with more tomorrow.
wasn't sure if I picked one up already and set it down or not. I forgot.
We're back. This was day 2 of the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Today we had the Masters jackpot, the Amateur jackpot, the Women's World of Backgammon, the Super jackpot, and the Night Owl jackpot. As if that wasn't enough, we even had 8-player jackpots. So I've got a long list of results for you. In the Masters jackpot, we had 40 players, and we currently have 5 finalists. Those are Mike Sankowitz, John Klein, Joe Russell, Joe Urso, and Gary Koselny. In the Susan B. Anthony Amateur Jackpot, we had 32 entries. We have a finalist, Felix Goikman, and in the semifinals, we have Ghazi El-Kanani and Gershon Distenfeld. In our Cherry Blossom Classic Super Jackpot, we have 16 entrants, and this is our best 2 out of 3 9-point matches. This is our largest entry fee. We're only in rounds 2 and 3 for that event, so no results yet, but stay tuned for more. In the Women's World of Backgammon Cup, we had 25 entrants, and our finalists are Maggie Diamantidis from Greece and Oksana Koretz from Brooklyn, New York. Tonight, we also had the Night Owl jackpots, one of my favorite events because of the cool trophies. In the championship division, we had 8 players, and the winner was Igor Babarov. And in the intermediate division, we had 16 players, but no results there yet. On Friday, we start the ABT main event with about 100 players in the championship division, 30 in the advanced division, and 40 in the intermediate division. As always, you can catch the streaming action on the USBGF YouTube channel, and we hope to see you here next year. This has Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. We'll be back with more tomorrow. We're back. This was day 2 of the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Today we had the Masters jackpot, the Amateur jackpot, the Women's World of Backgammon, the Super jackpot, and the Night Owl jackpot. As if that wasn't enough, we even had 8-player jackpots. So I've got a long list of results for you. In the Masters jackpot, we had 40 players, and we currently have 5 finalists. Those are Mike Sankowitz, John Klein, Joe Russell, Joe Urso, and Gary Koselny. In the Susan B. Anthony Amateur Jackpot, we had 32 entries. We have a finalist, Felix Goikman, and in the semifinals, we have Ghazi Al-Kanani and Gershon Distenfeld. In our Cherry Blossom Classic Super Jackpot, we have 16 entrants, and this is our best 2 out of 3 9-point matches. This is our largest entry fee. We're only in rounds 2 and 3 for that event, so no results yet, but stay tuned for more. In the Women's World of Backgammon Cup, we had 25 entrants, and our finalists are Maggie Diamantidis from Greece and Oksana Koretz from Brooklyn, New York. Tonight, we also had the Night Owl Jackpots, one of my favorite events because of the cool trophies. In the championship division, we had 8 players, and the winner was Igor Babarov. And in the intermediate division, we had 16 players, but no results there yet. On Friday, we start the ABT main event with about 100 players in the championship division, 30 in the advanced division, and 40 in the intermediate division. As always, you can catch the streaming action on the USBGF YouTube channel, and we hope to see you here next year. This is Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. We'll be back with more tomorrow.
And Blood is gonna crunch his board anyway. So 5-4. The 6 is huge. If he's 6, he can save more gammon and he can save the board. If not 6, oh wow, 6 is great. So now you say 15% gammons?
Yeah. Oh, now less because you're going to leave a double shot with 6-5 and 5-4.
Right.
Those double shots will kill you. I
Is
would
it
cover
ace?
with the ace.
Yeah. 6-5 and 5-4.
Oh, there it is. It's my fault. I called it.
I would play 6-2.
Bill, do you have a microphone so we can hear you?
Come closer. It's more pleasant. Most people don't want to hear me. Yeah.
Enjoyed it.
I think there's more repeaters too. If you
Yeah, that's a
Like the
point.
other plate.
That's a point.
big roll here, could that have been could this have been a double here?
No.
No way. If you're
It's
down enough in the match, you would double. Oh, that's right. He's leading 3-2.
Mhm.
If you're really down in the match, that could be a double. A double shot.
Wait.
3 checkers off. Look how quickly he recubed. Well, he's got a shot at the second checker. I like it. I like this
Yeah.
recube. This is real pressure. I love this recube.
I think it's just a pass. It's too
You
much.
think it's a pass?
Yeah. Also, you don't want to see a 4 cube with him.
I love the way Vlad is playing, though. He's got heart. Good for him. I think when the odds are set, Vlad was like 400 to 1, and Dirk was like, what, 30 to 1? Were you and he were 30 to 1?
I did not check the odds. Is
Yeah,
it-
I think you and Dirk were 30 to 1, and Vlad was 400 to 1. So that's the difference we have according to Morton Holmes' betting line.
Mhm.
I made a real dumb bet. I bet on myself.
That was huge. I mean,
That's a big turnaround.
yeah.
All right. We don't have to do Neil's numbers. We've got Neil 6 away, 9 away. Vlad's got to be 75%, something in that range, if they were equal players. So you're playing, I would play gammon, go gammon, save here. Do you? At this score?
Not yet, maybe.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Great roll for Vlad. Hit and point. Just run.
Five one.
Yep.
Oh, really? No, I don't
Wow.
like it. I don't like it at
Yeah,
all.
we both went, oh.
No, I mean he had a 5 checkers stuck on the midpoint. He had
Yeah.
only 4 checkers on 6 point. It doesn't make sense. And he's leading 5-2 too.
Yeah.
So everything is
We did
so-
not like that play.
Yeah. At least it's a half blunder, maybe a blunder. I don't know.
Make the 5 point. He could make the ace, but I like making the 5.
Yeah. Should he fun? It's gonna be a
Oh,
double.
big roll for Dirk.
On
Makes the
3.
5 point.
Double ace. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Why not clean up the blot? He does.
Right. Now what? 4-2, 4-3. 61 goes to the midpoint, the bar point.
Oh, another great roll.
Now the cube is coming, maybe.
Yeah.
Depends on how he rolls from the bar.
If he makes the 4 point acre, it's not going to be a cube. Just about anything else will be. And
And he did
does
it.
He did it. He listened to
Yeah.
me. What are you looking at?
He's enjoying the moment.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty bad. He gotta go to the 9 point.
There is no or. Hit. I mean, there's no other play.
Oh, well, I mean, technically he could clear the 8 point, but
Looking for a 5. And he got it. Oh, with a 2.
and
He can
did
keep
it.
his anchor.
Wow, he did like
That's his best. That's the best way to hit. Keep your anchor and hit.
ace 4, hit back.
Yes. That's a cube saver. It may not have been a cube anyway.
No,
Yeah,
no.
probably not. It's a good roll.
You're playing too much Chouette.
Yeah. Yeah.
5-1.
4-1. 4-1.
Oh, 4-1.
I
Oh,
would come in with the 1 and hit
and
outside with the 4.
Oh, outside. Okay. No, maybe inside.
Really?
Ah,
This is my
okay.
play.
Well, Jack is not sure about this. Now his 5 and 6 is good, while 4 is also good. So 4 and 5 and 6 is good.
Isn't hitting inside a lot more risky? Oh, there it is.
This way, at least 5 is bad. 1, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5. And also he enter on the 21. So in case he get hit, he can make an anchor over there. That would be my play. Yeah.
Oh, that pass that Dirk made was a big take, according to the experts there. Even though he had the second blot. Wow. Both you and I thought it was a pass.
300 take.
Wow. Taking that 4 cube.
Oh.
This is big.
Is it 4-5?
Very big for Vlad. Dice on checker's no good here. At this score, does Vlad have a double?
Yeah.
He thinks he does. I like it. He's being very aggressive, and that's the way to be when you play a super grandmaster, I think.
But this is nothing. This is a super easy take.
Yeah, easy take.
I don't agree with it.
You don't like the take? You don't like the double?
Yeah, what's a market losers? Like 4-2 is a market losers. Yeah, let's say he dances here. I can still take it, I think. 5-2. Maybe not, but
I like Vlad gambling a little bit here. I think he's right to do that against Dirk. And how many people would gamble when they're winning 5-2?
yeah, I understand the gambling thing, but what's the market loser? Even if you are gambling, you still have to have a market loser to make a double. Under the gambling situation, you know what I mean?
By market loser, Mochi means on the next roll, your opponent would pass.
Yeah.
And what he's saying is most of the time he's taking anyway, so why give the cue?
Yeah. So is this a pass now?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure.
I think so.
Okay.
But if you're not sure, no, I'm not sure. I bring it down.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Bring it down. Get a builder in the zone.
Right, he's a 2 on the bar.
Yep.
It doesn't matter.
All right, this is a big roll here. If you can point on him or hit him, it's big. I think he hit loose. Another checker on the bar. I like this. And the 4 comes across.
To the 11.
Yep, to the 11. It's not a direct builder, but at least you're getting it in the zone. This is a big roll for Dirk, and he performed beautifully. Hitting was huge there.
Wait a minute, this is almost a redouble. This is close to redouble.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he's down to 5 to 11, 9 away, 6 away.
Yeah.
Well, not with this roll, I guess. But he gonna think about it.
So you think it's not quite a redouble here? Is that your thought?
Yeah, let me think about it. His take point is like 27 or something. It's pretty high, I think.
I promise you he doesn't know that. Because I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but this is not his problem. His problem is the jack.
The take point is very high. I knew it's higher. I didn't know it was that.
Yeah.
27.
I think 26 actually.
Okay.
But still. But the thing is that Vlad might take it anyway. So let's say Jack roll like 4-3 and making an anchor. Oh, he did it.
Exciting. This is big. This is big.
But
Is it a take? He
it's a
grabbed it. Yes.
super easy take.
This is huge.
He's on the bar. It's a super easy take.
Oh,
Yeah.
he performed. That hit is big.
Yeah.
He's sorry he took now. Where's the 5? I have no clue.
Well, you're gonna come out one of them. 1, 2, 4 to get hit, and 3 inside. Yeah, I like this play because he has bad 6 from the bar and bad 5. Yeah.
No double take.
Yeah.
0.036, but only a small no double. But you might get some passes there. You might get some passes. Dirk made a very, very aggressive double there. Thank you, Alex, for running that. Not quite a double. I thought it was a double at the score. Dirk comes in but doesn't hit. But this is anybody's game.
Yeah, but the other aspect of the game is this is a very complicated game. So Dirk may have more edge than normal game.
I played Pascal Gammon with Dirk. He's a master at complicated games. So are you, Mochi.
3-2 is a great shot. He should just play from the back. Nothing to think about it. Yeah.
Good play.
So
Good play. Good roll.
3-2
Oh,
is a
that's
great
helpful.
shot.
Very helpful. You're right. This is a complicated game.
He needs an ace. Ace 5, ace 6, that kind of thing.
He got it.
5-1. He get it.
You called it.
Yeah.
Out and cover
Great shot.
and come out.
Now I say this is almost even game actually.
Yep.
See what I mean? Is this round 5?
Yeah. But there's not a lot of cube
Oh.
vig. There's not a lot of cube
Yeah.
vig when you're holding a 4 cube and you're playing to 11.
Yeah, he never redouble Vlad. I mean,
Yeah.
until all the end maybe.
Till it's gin.
The 5-1 was very bad low. Double 2, huh?
You hit and or
You-
make the 4 point.
You could
I think
hit.
you have to hit.
Maybe you can hit and switch.
Oh, hit twice. I think I heard Marcy say that. That's why she's an open player now. Big roll here. Big roll for Vlad. And he's going to hit, I think. Yeah, he can't make an outside point. You may as well hit,
Yeah, he gonna hit and play 16-10.
right?
Yeah.
And hit.
Now it's a big roll for Diak too.
Uh-huh.
How many
Absolutely.
numbers?
When the cube's at 4, every roll's a big roll. He comes in hitting. Beautiful roll. Wow, we got a fun game here.
3-1, 3
make-
in and hit.
Or do you make the outside point? I
No,
don't think you want to make your 24, do you?
You have no timing. I
Uh-huh.
think you gotta go. Yeah.
Good play, Vlad.
Yeah. And he won the bet. He won the
Yeah.
gamble.
That was a surprising double by Dirk. It was no double, but he gambled. I think he thought he might get a pass. 2-6. 4 is big for Dirk. 1-5 plays out.
He needs a 6
He
or
needs a
even
6,
5.
5, and a 1. There's the 1, and the 3 comes up.
Yeah. Vlad needs 5 or 6.
You got it.
5 out all the way. Four, 6.
That's a good roll for Dirk. He needed to come in. What other 6 is there? No, that's it.
$65 hits.
It hits.
It hits.
He sees it. He sees it.
Yes. Diago needs to come in.
Oh, he did come in and hit outside.
Wow.
Another great roll. That's his second big 4-2 of this game.
But lots of return shots regardless. Oh, 2-6.
He's got
Wow.
to hit. He's got to hit.
You're right. Every roll is very important. Huge swing.
Big roll. No.
Oh, yeah. Now 4 and 5 to cover. 5 and 6 to come out.
Right. Vlad's got a big edge now.
3 is pretty bad.
He's got to cover. He got it.
I saw 3, 4, and comes in.
Yep.
Okay.
Vlad can win the whole match now with
If
a
he
gamble.
comes out, yes.
Oh, he doesn't come out, but he can come up.
Yeah.
He needs a 5 or a 6 badly.
Now 4-3 is very bad for Vlad. So 4-4, double 3, even double 2. Yeah, but any big numbers.
Any 5 or 6. 5 or 6. Big numbers.
Shaking.
You got it.
Yeah.
Back checker all the
6
way.
out. Six two.
Yep.
Jack is fighting. He's not giving up.
Are commentators telling us how they're playing?
3 and 8 to
Is
hit.
anybody telling us how they're playing? What the numbers are?
No, we somebody has asked, do we know how they're playing? And no, nobody's running the entire match, but we know they're playing well. Vlad made a couple of big errors that we saw, but he made also some great plays. This cube that Dirk gave to 4 was a small error, but I don't think it was that big an error because I really do think he would get some passes. XG has a feature that tells you, even if you shouldn't double, how right it might be if you might get a pass. This is 6-2 play is not easy for me. What do you do, Mochi?
Yeah, I think they're going for all the numbers. Minimizing numbers to get hit. I think.
But you have to come out, right?
I think so. I mean, the last thing he wants to do is crunch his board. Also, there's a good chance that he can hit. Dirk can hit.
Yeah.
Like 1-4 or something.
Vlad
4-2.
would love to hit here. And he doesn't
4-2,
hit.
I said. Yeah.
Wow.
Now he gotta go.
Wow. This gives Dirk a shot to get back in this game.
Right. And Blood is somehow stuck on the 21.
No, he didn't get it.
Yeah. But the Blood may not come out for a couple of rows, and he can crunch his boat as well.
I still rather be black in this position. I'd rather be in Vlad's shoes.
But White can win a lot of games. I would say over 35%.
Really?
Yeah,
That high?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. For
Wow.
sure,
I wouldn't have put it that high.
You see?
Yes, I see. Keep your checkers up high so you don't.
Now Dirk has another 6. No, 5-2 gonna go to 7.
So even if Vlad rolls a good roll coming out, Dirk can attack.
Yeah.
I see your point. I didn't
Yeah,
see.
he wants to come out
Yeah.
no matter what.
I didn't see White having that good a game, but I see it now. He's out.
He gotta go both outs. And Blood is strong enough to know this play.
So one of the reasons you go with both is if you leave one behind and get pointed on, it'll hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Like hitting it outside wouldn't hurt. Hey, attaboy, Vlad, you did it.
Yep.
You made Mochi's play. Way to go. Oh, we hit him.
4.
Do you slot? No. Okay. This looks right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can Dirk point or roll a 6? You come in on the 4, don't you?
Yeah, he should.
You got to come in on the 4.
Yeah.
He does. Okay. I love Vlad's play. Vlad's doing great here. He's playing well. Uh-oh. I don't think you can hit.
That's a normal human being play.
There's 16 rolls that don't get outs. And this is a great play if he rolls one of those 16 numbers.
If he hits, he has to slot the 3 points. And Dirk is looking at a double hit.
What would you do?
I don't know. If it's a DMP, it's possible. No. What are you doing? No, this is not legal. This is not legal.
It's legal.
No, it's 5-2, right?
Oh, 5-2. He played 5-1.
Yeah.
He played 5-1.
Yeah.
But Vlad would have the option. He put it back. He thinks he has a 5-1, I think.
Oof.
Wow. That's legal. That's legal.
Wow, this would be amazing.
Oh,
wow.
Big play. All right, Vlad. Oh, he hits 2. Hits them both. Oh, my God.
If that was a live play, that's
what
genius.
A play.
Yeah.
Wow. Vlad's a big favorite to win.
Yeah.
If he doesn't leave a shot, he's going to get a gammon, and the match is over. What a play by Dirk. I think that plays right if you've already won the side pool.
But I need to remind you the match is not over yet.
Not over. By a long
There
shot.
keeps like 20% winning chance here. Maybe less, like 19, 18.
So if you were Dirk, you wouldn't give up now.
No, I wouldn't.
You never give up. Just bring it in all the way.
5 is forced, and you're not gonna give him a 1-6. I don't think.
Just bring it in. What else is there? The 5 is forced. Why leave it? No, why do that? Why?
I mean, it has a better structure, but it's not worth 1-6. I don't think.
If Dirk had rolled a 1-6, Vlad wouldn't sleep for a month.
They're gonna play 6-5, I think.
6-5 is right here.
Yeah. No. This is a very bad play. Leaving 6-4 that
Yeah, 6.
6-4,
A
double 4.
lot of 4s are bad.
Yeah. Don't go to the deuce point. That's
Yeah.
always bad.
I said it earlier. Every checker on the deuce point is a liability when your opponent has the ace point. 5 is forced. Again, we talked about 6-5 and 5-4 here. It happened already.
It's gonna happen now.
6-5 and 5-4.
Uh,
6-5 and 5-4. No.
No.
Now you clear. Clear the 6 so you don't have those problems.
Yeah.
Yes. Good play, Vlad. More shots from the bar. You can get a double shot if you're on the bar, or almost a double shot.
Just take 2 off. Don't go to the deuce point, Vlad.
You go to the deuce point, you got double shot. Big again.
It leaves more shot for you.
No.
And 1 less checkers off. No.
No.
You know what I mean? This is very bad play. Very bad play. It could be a blunder.
I think it is a blunder. Yeah. Bad play.
He may be punished now.
Yeah, if he rolls 4s, 3-1, clear.
All right.
Clear from the rear.
Yeah.
Clear from the rear. He's doing it. Okay. He's got to read Bob Wachtel's book, In the Game to the End.
How many checkers are here? 1 checker?
Yeah.
Big numbers. Oh, okay.
There's a lot of shots next time if he doesn't
Right.
roll a 2. If he doesn't roll a 2 or doubles, there's going to be shots. You
Yes.
cover? You cover or come out? Okay.
Or 2.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I would have came out.
Big roll here. Big roll. He needs a 2. He needs a 2 or doubles. All right, here's the shot. This is
You
the
know
shot
what?
heard around the world.
I think he's gonna do it. I knew
Yes!
it. I knew it.
He got it.
Yeah,
He got it.
I knew it. This is the final of the tournament. It should be like this.
I come closer to get a cover.
To the 12?
Yeah, I come to the 12.
Right.
I want a direct cover for my 8 point. I might have covered the 3 point earlier with the 4, by the way. He came out. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Yeah, but at that point you had like 4 checkers on the 24. You want to,
Ah,
spread out. I
I
think.
see. I think that 3 is. I think the 3 to the 12 is right.
Yeah. Either way, the difference is very minimal.
Yeah.
But
Right.
he's thinking just because it's 4 cube. It's very important for his. I mean.
Vlad has 8 checkers off, but the ace point is not filled. So that's the same as like having 7 checkers off, which means if Dirk closes the board to a perfect bear off, he's a 60-40 favorite.
Yeah. Also, he can expose another blot.
And if he can get another blot, if he hits the second checker, he's a huge favorite. He doesn't need a second checker to become a favorite. Just needs to close the board.
5-3. hits and make, I guess. Is it 5-3 or what?
Yeah, 5-3. You hit and make. I would have hit and keep him split. Well, maybe, yeah, why not? Why not block it?
He could also play no hit and just come down with a 5. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Yeah. He can make a bar. He can make a bar without hit. I'm not sure which was better.
I'm not sure either.
Because this way, if he rolls the ace, the back one is open. So he has 2 good numbers, deuce and 1. See?
Okay, now lots of people are saying how unlucky Vlad was to get into this position, but he made 2 poor plays in the bear-off, and that led to this situation. And had he made the right plays, maybe he wouldn't be on the bar now.
I'm not sure about this. I would go to the 11 to cover 1-6. Yeah.
All right, you're supposed to slot the 7-point here if you can.
Oh, make
my
it.
God. Make it is even better.
Oh, make it.
Wow. Now you come off the 24 and hope he rolls a 1, get another checker.
Yeah, now Dirk is a good size favorite.
See, he's not making the ace point here because he wants to get another checker.
Exactly.
Vlad would love double 1s.
6 in, slot.
Slot.
Why don't you slot?
Slot. You want to be hit. It gives you more
I
time.
didn't understand it.
That was a mistake by Dirk.
I think that was a mistake too.
Yes.
Yeah.
He would love to have been hit here.
Yeah,
It has more time. Dirk's got the flu. That's in his defense. Oh, see, he's forced to hit.
No, he's not.
Oh, he can play without the hit?
Yeah.
Dirk is a slight favorite to win this game now. Only a very slight favorite. 4 comes into the 5-point.
Maybe 58%.
He's a 60-40 favorite. I've run this position. 3 off. 3 off.
Big roll coming up.
Yep. If he doesn't come in,
Shake,
Dirk's
shake,
a big
shake.
favorite to win the game. Oh,
Many bad numbers too.
that's
Oh,
okay.
5-2 is
That
good.
plays.
Can he do it?
He needs a 5 or else.
Oh!
Yes, he got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Dirk's
6.
still a slight favorite here.
1. Yeah, he's favorite for sure.
It's an average roll. 8 is the average roll. That's more than average.
Wow.
That's
1,
12.
2, 3, 4. Rod needs to take off. He did? He did 2 off. He did 2 off.
Wow. Oh my
Wow.
God, that
Wait
could
a
be the
minute.
match.
It
That
is
could be
3.
the match. That roll right there.
Rod is favorite, no? Rod is a favorite.
Vlad is a favorite now. That double 2 is huge.
6. Can he do it? 6. 3 to
He gets a checker off.
Now he's not favorite anymore.
Yeah, the ace.
He's dog.
He's favored to roll an ace in the next 2 rolls.
He's a dog.
Plus there's doubles. Dirk has more chances to roll doubles. Don't roll an ace and he wins. Don't roll an ace and he can win 2 times.
Oh.
All right, 27% of the time he's going to roll an ace here because double aces wins. He got it. He got it. What a game. What a game.
Woo! Oh, wait a minute. It's 4 points.
Yeah,
It's not over yet.
it's not over.
Yeah.
But it's big. It's big.
I thought it's over because.
Oh, no, it's not over.
Yeah.
It's not over. 2 away,
9
9 away. Wow.
Wow. I'm very curious about his 5-2 that they are double slotted on the 4-point and 3-point.
You know something? That one little play of Dirk not slotting the ace could have been the match.
Right. Yeah.
That little things like that matter
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
He would have had a lot more timing to pick up another checker.
That's right.
That small play that Dirk
That's
missed.
very strange.
I mean, we know that Vlad missed a couple plays too. All right. I would take a break here too
Yeah.
if I was Dirk. Mochi, I'm so happy you're here, and thank you so much for bringing in the non-glare dice. Look at the difference, everybody,
Yeah,
with those
that's
non-glare
crazy.
dice. All right, we're watching the feed.
No.
If anybody has any questions for Mochi, this is a good time to ask. Like, why the hell isn't he in the finals? That's my biggest question.
What's that?
What's the point of being the best player in the world if you're only going to be doing commentary? I mean, what a waste of your skills. Although you're a great commentator.
But I played and lost.
Anybody check the 4 cube that I gave? How terrible was it?
The 4 cube that you gave was wrong by 0.032. It was wrong double by 0.03. But we thought he might pass.
Blood?
So
No.
it was close.
It was close. Yeah.
I thought
It was close.
Yeah.
What about the 5-2?
You missed it here. You missed slotting the ace point when you should have at the very end here, where you should have gotten hit so you can go back and get more time. That's the only other play we saw that we didn't like.
Oh, that's all good.
Yeah. Exciting game. Keep it exciting for us, though. Keep it for us. Think about me. The more exciting it is, the more fun I can have.
How would you have played my 5-2? Would you also?
Ask Mochi about the 5-2.
I want to hear about the 5-2. I love that play.
Oh, the double hit?
Yeah. No.
Mochi wouldn't have done it, I don't believe.
Double block.
Because they had,
Double tiger.
they had 16 numbers that wouldn't come out if you just played quiet.
Yeah.
Makes
Then
those plays a lot.
I thought on the next turn I still have to do something.
Yeah.
I don't roll a perfecta.
I love the play. It was great for the fans. It was great for us.
Well, all his 2s and 1, most of his 2s and 1.
And I give him some really horrible numbers. I mean,
Really horrible number? What do you mean? Like 1-5? 1-5 and 2-5.
5 or 6.
Yeah, okay.
It was creative.
But the 1-6 is not that horrible.
It was creative. How you feeling?
Yeah. It's still my goal. So.
Yeah.
So you think it was really bad to make that play? To hit
No,
it?
no. I think it's the right play for DMT. So it's probably the right play for that score too.
I thought, yeah, with the
I
gammons,
I wouldn't be double to him in that score. I would double from the bar against Black because he might take it anyway after you hit.
Yeah. My thought was that's a complicated game with
Yeah,
lots of
that's another point too. Yeah,
and that's the game that I
Yeah.
want to play on a high cube
but
level.
maybe he takes it anyway. That's my
Mochi
point.
said that. We got a really complicated game. That's my favorite
Yeah.
game.
I mean, it's initially 2+.
Yeah. But to be honest, he played decent that game. Actually, I didn't
No objection.
He made a couple of mistakes in the bear off. That's why you got the shot. He didn't play his bear off.
Yeah. You should have taken off once.
Yeah.
Instead of,
Yeah.
But you wanna see your mistake? You wanna see your mistake?
Yes.
Which mistake?
Okay, so this is a mistake.
I should have taken this.
It's like it says 300 take. That's amazing.
Yeah.
But we need to roll it out.
Yeah.
But I would have dropped for sure.
So what can you do?
Yeah.
I thought gambling it, left position, fed wrong.
But actually, yeah, it's this is like a race for who rolls fast, right?
Yeah.
Like you roll 5 fast or he rolls 4 fast. So maybe like he's 60% favorite to pick up, something like that. But anyway, it surprised me. But also, of course, he plays much worse than you. So
Do me a favor. I get paid by the hour. Keep it going, okay?
I'm not.
This is costing you money. I'm making.
So, Phil, Emoji, I have a question. Obviously, it's not going to matter because it's Dirk. Is that really okay that during the break, somebody will talk to him about play and about the
Yeah, if you read the rules, it now says it's okay. It used to be very wrong.
Yeah, it feels
It's not in the rules.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's okay now.
The break is not considered as a game.
Yeah. But if we were coaching him and telling him what to do, that would be very bad. If I was saying, hey, look, he's 2 away, you're supposed to double it. If we had said that, that's wrong.
Well, but even if you say, no, you did. You did. You said, you should go to pick up the second checker.
No, I'm talking about what he does from now on.
But still,
We were
I
talking
still,
about the previous before.
yeah. And it still sounds right. Like I said, it won't matter because it's just.
Oh, just here.
It won't matter. If that was me, that gives me a pointer.
Yeah, I saw. I didn't
It's the right address. You don't have to, I just want to make sure I have the right address. You can throw it in the garbage if you like. I just want to make sure I got the right address.
Okay, I gotta go.
All right. Well, I won that.
One was very close to two. Double one. Double one is that's a great. Double one is the best number. Felt especially.
But it doesn't listen loud.
But the other alternative is we said.
And how do you remedy this happen?
So
That's the problem.
but still, even if you do yeah, that was the only play. I
Won't do it, that's exactly right. I would never think to go up and ask somebody in the middle of a match.
I didn't think
But now I will.
you're on the
I'm
right
not,
side of it.
absolutely, I don't think it's fair at all.
Yeah, that's right. You can call a timeout and get coaching.
That's
Do you
exactly
have
right.
any investment in watching the various games? Like,
I've got a gift card for my students.
okay, cool.
Korean.
They're about to start. It looks like Dirk just sat down.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're back. Mochi took a little break, so I'll be the expert. Hey, I get to be the expert while Mochi's gone. Isn't that cool? So 2 away, 9 away. Again, I've said this at other matches. When your opponent is 2 away, most people are shy with the cube because they're afraid if you give the cube, they win the match. But think about if they just win the game without the cube, they go to Crawford and you're in big trouble anyway. So you actually should be doubling faster when they're 2 away. First of all, they can't recube. Second of all, your gammons don't count. And third of all, the gammons that you win become bigger. So Dirk should be actually doubling a little faster than normal, depending on the position, especially if it's gammonish. John O'Hagan and I ran a program and came up with you double when you're within 8% of their take point in a race. And normally you double when they're within 4% of the take point. So that shows you just how much faster you double when you're down and your opponent is 2 away. So Dirk's got to win quite a few games here, and he'd like to win them with 2 cubes instead of 1 cubes. In fact, he's going to double right now if he doesn't hit. And maybe even if he hits. Oh, now he just, not if he hits with a double 1. There goes the cube. That's it. That's a real cube saver. The last one, I think you go 6-5. You can see Dirk is coughing. He's got a bad cold. All right, Vlad just rolled a joker double ace from the bar to come in and make the 5-point and hit. You missed one of the most exciting rolls. You should never go to the bathroom.
There it is again.
Again, I don't come up to the 23. Why put yourself under the gun of the 6s? That's good play.
4-3? No.
3-6.
3-6.
Vlad should double here only when the game is almost over. Fantastic roll for Vlad. But again, Vlad, it's going to be a long time before Vlad doubles this game. I'm splitting here. And so does Dirk. I don't want to be stuck on the ace point.
Mm-hmm. This is very interesting roll. What would you do? Make the ace point?
I like it. I like
It's
it.
actually a good play. He can gammon. He can let him go off from the ace point.
Uh-huh.
And 5. I think Jack should just go. Oh, that way. I didn't even see it.
Well, he's stripped.
What's the race here?
Race has got to be close.
Then he has to blitz. You gotta make a point.
Yeah.
Don't be scared.
Keep in mind, an undouble gammon wins the match.
Right. If Vlad is way ahead in the race, he may consider playing safe. Yeah, let me quickly count. So what's going on? Oh, he did it? Okay. It seems like light play anyway. 1-5. Just go for the gammon. 5-1 does that. 13-8, 7-6.
Why not make the bar? I would have made the bar.
No, 3-5 get hit.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is why.
Okay, that's a good reason why. I would have blown that play. That's why I'm sitting here. Let's go behind him.
Mm-hmm. Ron has many good numbers. 3-5, 5-1.
Oh, beautiful. Hit and cover. Wow, this is, again, he's not going to double. You can win an undoubled game. Oh, Dirk is still in the game. 5-3, double five are his dream rolls. 5-3 and double five are the dream rolls here. And he knows it. Whoa! 5-3! Huge!
What about double 4 and double 2 here? No.
Vlad is favored to win a gammon and favored to win the match now. If he doesn't leave a shot, he's going to win a gammon. The reason you don't bring both in is double sixes would leave a shot. How do you get off double sixes here?
Right.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It's ugly. Maybe you leave double sixes. Yeah, double sixes will leave a shot.
What about double 3? This is not the right play.
Yeah, double 3 is bad also. He's safe.
Just bring it in. Or maybe he should play 13-10 and 7-2. I don't know. I think he should just bring it to the 5 point. It's good for gammon.
Yeah, you want the checkers up high because you're taking checkers off without opening up.
Yeah.
So this is the right play.
Yeah, he wants to arrange a check on the 4 and 5 and 6. Four. That's the worst roll of the deck.
Yep.
I am not sure. Do you take it off?
If he had a bad board, I would take it off. But with such a good board, I'm scared. I don't know what the right play is here.
Okay, I'm going to play 5-1.
5-1 is forced. Okay, I like this play. I like this play. All right.
Yeah, gammon is gone. I mean, not gone, but
yeah,
very, very low now. Maybe 15% gammons now?
Remember, 8 is the average roll, so anytime you roll better than 8, you're doing okay. He should get off this gammon with reasonable rolls. 6-3 is good. 2 crossovers. A crossover is when you move from one quadrant to the next. Six two is okay. Bring it in now. You waste 1 pip only. Bring it in. So he's really thinking about this one. Is it wrong to bring it in, Mochi? Okay.
Nothing is wrong here.
Nothing is
But
wrong
yeah,
here?
Yeah, you could play 10-8 too.
Okay.
Because next time... Is it double 5?
No, 5-4.
He's betting against the field.
Okay. Yeah, it's a gin now.
That's it. Everything comes off. But still a nice win for Vlad. Being 1 away, we invoked the Crawford rule, which means that for 1 game, Dirk cannot double. So that gives him an even further advantage for Vlad because Vlad only needs 1 point. So Dirk can't double.
Yeah, I beat from 10, 1 away, 9 away. Exactly this score.
Yeah, still in the game. The real question is, do gammons matter very much here? And the answer is no. It doesn't really matter much for either one. Most people would think it'd be great if Dirk wins a gammon, but he still has to win the same number of games. So you play this game like DMP. Just win the game. Don't care about winning or losing a gammon. Either way. You need to watch that, whether you have an odd number score or an even numbered score.
They're going to turn this one around. The fans want it. We don't want a warning.
Our point?
Yeah.
I don't remember. You know how backgammon matches go. Then it gets really close.
65.
Great roll.
Mhm.
That's a super roll for Dirk. Three-point.
Looks reasonable.
Dirk would love a 6-4 or a 4-1. 6-3 is not what he would love.
3 down, a 6 in, I guess. 2, 6, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7 numbers, double 3. 6, 5 is also good. 2, 3 is acceptable.
That's a very nice roll, too.
Right.
It's a good anchor. Ooh. This is very, very ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Ugly. There's no way to avoid it, though, unless you want to leave a shot. It's a lot of points. So Dirk's about a 65, maybe 70% favorite in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Slot the ace and cover.
In fact, the race is very close here. Jack is up like 4 pips, if I count correctly.
Which means that any double by Vlad is right in the game.
Right. Is it 4-2? Yeah.
I don't like this play. But
I like play.
you like the play?
Mm-hmm.
I would have made the 2-point and slotted, but it's just better for the bear off.
Better for the bear off. And since Vlad is down in the race, maybe he's gonna run now. He's up in the race.
That's one of the reasons I didn't like the play.
By the 3 pips, yeah.
It looks like a 6-2. I might have made the ace there so I could attack him next time. I like this because I really want to attack him next time.
But it's really bad for the bear off. It's really bad.
I see. Every extra checker on the ace is like a 2-pip penalty, according to Trice and Keith count.
Plus 3-point gap is pretty bad.
Yeah.
6-3. Okay, he's gonna come out.
6-3.
And maybe making a bar or bring it in. Yeah.
The 3 is key here. Very big roll.
Any 3.
He got it. He got it.
You gotta
But
do it.
Vlad has returns, 4, 6, and an ace. Vlad would love an ace. Ace 3 and ace 5. Hit and cover. No. Dirk needs a 5. No. He shoots a blank. Does he make the bar here?
I think so. In case he rolled an ace, he was love to have the bar point.
So the bar is helpful here.
Yeah.
Okay. That was my first inclination.
Oh, no. If he break, not if he doesn't break it. Oh, yeah, it's not all double fours clear. Yeah.
Nope. Dirk's going to cover the ace with the 6 and come in with the 3.
Makes sense.
Why leave a lot of shots? All right, Vlad's down to needing 4s now. 4-3 would help. Ooh,
That's too much.
Very
That's
big.
7 numbers.
Yeah.
That's 2 numbers.
Yeah. So because he's like, I haven't seen Steve. Not obvious place.
Woo. We saw the 3. If a 4 had been with it, it would have been big. 2 down.
Yep.
Double 4s would hit but not cover. He would like any 4. He got it. He got a 4. Only 32 numbers hit.
Maybe throw the 5 point.
15 numbers make the 4 point on his next roll. 15 numbers make the point. He didn't get it with a 6.
6 is forced.
And he doesn't need a gammon. He's winning the game. He's not going to hit.
No, he's not gonna hit.
He's not going to hit. If he needed a gammon, he might hit. He would hit. That's the importance of knowing whether you need a gammon or not. It makes the whole difference in this play.
Why wouldn't you need a geese? It doesn't matter.
Right.
Oh, it's Crawford.
There's some bad rolls here. That's not one of them, but it's not pretty. It leaves him in an awkward position where high doubles and 6-5 leaves a shot.
6-4.
6-4, 6-5, and high doubles.
Yeah. So 7 numbers leave a shot.
So you stay for the shot.
Yeah.
There's a slot to 5. Vlad's made a couple of errors in this match, but not horrible ones, and I think he's played very well. There it is. There's that shot. This is huge. This is a very, very big roll for Vlad. I bet he shakes his dice really well. Watch that. Look at that shaking. Look at that shaking. That's me too. No, he missed it. Oh. And the crowd goes mild.
Yeah, I mean, if he hits that shot, it's too much, you know. He needs some excitement too.
Yes. We'll have more excitement because we got more match now.
Yeah. So it's going to be 1 away, 8 away post group board. I don't know what the numbers are. Maybe like 10%.
Well,
10%.
Neil's watching. Neil, what's the equity at 1 away, 8 away post Crawford? I'd say 9%.
Yeah, something that board.
Something in that range. Well, I can look it up. Nine away, 1 away. Post Crawford. 6.95.
No way.
1 away.
11%. 8 away.
Oh, 8 away. Yeah, 11%.
11%.
11%. Looking at the wrong line. So I got it wrong even though I had the chart in front of me. All right, we got a match. He's going to turn it to post Crawford. This means that Dirk can now double, and he can double on the first roll. But it's also important to know that Vlad has a free drop. In other words, if Dirk rolls really well and Vlad rolls poorly and Dirk doubles, Vlad could drop. But if he's only slightly behind, he should take because he can save the free drop for more games. So it's a little tricky here. It also changes how you play. How do you play the 3-2 when you know your opponent has a free drop? Well, we wait and see what he does.
Mm-hmm.
I might have brought 2 down.
Then you give him a 6-3 and 5-4 as a joker.
I see.
Not make him take.
All right, so I think he's going to take this free drop. This is pretty bad.
So
Dirk doubles. I would take the free drop. He takes it. He took it. It can't be a big mistake, but I would have passed. I'm sure he knows he had a free drop. See, I think it's odd to have a free drop. So when your opponent has an odd score, you know it's a free drop. Ooh, big roll, hit and cover. He took it quickly, too. I think it was a pass. Do you make the ace?
Yeah, I do make an ace. And calm down, I think.
I wasn't sure about the last one. I think I make the ace.
What do you mean?
I mean, I think I wasn't sure about the last 5.
Oh no.
Not at the score.
No. You're gonna make it a 20.
No.
It's too much return shots. Too many.
Plus, Dirk wants to play a hitting game after he's made his ace point, so don't let him play a hitting game.
Yeah.
You always think about your opponent's game plan as well as your own. Dirk's game plan is to play a hitting game, so make your anchor.
It's too aggressive. He may dance here.
Yeah.
5-1.
5-6. 5-6. Not a bad roll for Vlad. All right. It's a fun time to play a back game when you don't care about getting gammoned. That's when my favorite time to play a back game, because that's the biggest problem with back games is you get gammoned too much. But I don't like playing a back game after I've made my ace point.
That's my opponent.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
There's Vlad's brother here. Are you having fun? Gene, you enjoying this? Vlad's brother sitting here having a good time. I've just been told that Jonas Seawald and Dennis Culpepper in the Last Chance Finals will be up next. Two of my favorite people and two great players, so stay tuned after this match. Jonas Seawald and Dennis Culpepper, two great players. Last Chance, I think, is only 5-point matches, though.
1.
And Jonah beat you in the Last Chance, didn't he, Mochi?
He did.
Was it a close match?
Let's talk about this match.
Okay.
He just rolled double 4.
Oh, my goodness. No, 5-4.
Oh, 5-4. Oh,
5-4.
yeah. Okay. I was excited because I saw the double 4.
Double 4.
43. He hits back. It's a 5. What you are thinking now?
These are like almost automatic hits. No.
He was very happy to hit before. Now he hesitated.
You give your opponent a full roll. Hitting takes away half his roll. You make the bar point or the 5-point? I guess the answer has been given.
Then you should hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, Dirk does not care if he gets gammon, so he can play very aggressively. And if he can win a gammon, that's huge. This is pretty easy. Hit and cover. Or do you keep them split?
Well, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, this should be okay because he wants to get away. He's looking to get away. Get out, I mean. 3-1. Makes that 22, I think. Yep.
I got someone ready to play the $200 eight-person bracket. Any high rollers?
Oh, nice roll. Makes the golden point.
Yeah.
2-5.
Yeah, not a pretty roll.
Not
a pretty roll. And you slot the 3. It's pretty automatic. Both players have 8 minutes on the clock. There's just lots of time. And remember, they have 12 seconds every roll that's free. That doesn't cost them any time. So they can both take their time now. If Mochi was playing, he'd have 1 minute on the clock right now.
Jack made a creative play here with 2-5.
Yeah, very creative.
3-2? No. You should hit both to the ace point.
Yeah, you're making it too easy for Dirk to make his points. You slot the 4 or go out to the bar. I guess I'm not sure. Okay. He'd like to make the bar if he doesn't get hit. The 1-5 game is not a very good game.
Make the deuce point.
Oh, this is interesting. This play would take me a half an hour to figure out.
I think you're supposed to make a 4 and step up to the 16. But I can see something like this would be reasonable.
I have a saying: when you roll doubles, look for a great play, then find a better one.
Wow.
I would not give up the midpoint here. I think it's too valuable.
Yeah, I didn't consider this play, but as soon as he made it, like looks like a best play.
Oh, really?
No, I mean whatever he does, looks
Oh,
like
I
a
see.
best play.
Because he's doing it.
Yeah. Because it's
So
a jack.
it sounds like you got a lot of respect for Dirk's game.
Yes, of course. Wow, very difficult play, double two. Very difficult.
That wasn't on my list, that play.
No,
I looked at 4 other plays.
5-1. So he's gonna play from the bar point. 3-1 to the 4 point. Yeah, blood has to go some point.
Uh-huh.
Maybe now. Actually now. 4-2.
It's hard to go with a 4-2.
Right. Maybe just to break the 8 point.
Yep.
3-2. I can't see. 2-2.
2-2. Good roll.
Well, how do you play? To the 16?
A lot of tricky plays here. Very tricky plays.
Six one goes to the 6
Yeah,
point.
This is forced.
Yeah.
Forced by logic. FBL. And a hit. It's a good roll for Dirk.
Yeah, blood don't mind getting hit now.
I don't see a good play.
I'm gonna go to the 6 point and then split to the midpoint.
Really, I would continue.
To the 3 point?
Yeah, I would continue.
No.
You like this play?
You don't want to have a blot on the 3 point.
I see. I was afraid of those blots in the outfield.
All right.
8s and 11s. 8s and 11s hit.
Just one.
Yep. Does he slot?
No.
No?
He's just gonna go out.
Good play. Nice play, Vlad.
Again, he doesn't care about getting hit so much.
And he doesn't get hit. Uh-oh.
65.
Yep.
Yeah. He makes a midpoint.
5s and 2s hit inside. And you have him outboarded, so you would certainly do it. If he rolls a 5 or a 2, he probably should hit. He probably should hit. He rolled it. And he sees it right away. Very nice play, Vlad. Has to be right when you have your opponent outboarded like that. There's no other 6. There's no other 6.
4s and 9s.
4, 4-1 and 4-5. Double 5 is probably better actually. 6-1 misses.
Yeah, but he covers.
Yeah.
No,
No.
cover. Look how quickly he did that. You might get a shot next time.
No, but he's gonna come out in the next roll.
Yeah. Why not play safe? Dirk, why not go to the 11?
He will, I think. Oh.
No, why?
Oh, because
of the
he
two
has 2
blots?
blots.
That's the other reason you don't leave the 2 blots. You give your opponent too much flexibility when you leave 2 blots in your inner board.
But maybe you want to play 14-11 anyway. It just because it's better structure, I think.
Uh-huh.
How do you game by leaving 4-11
That's a good question.
6-2?
Yeah, makes the ace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah. Make the ace. There we go.
5-1? 4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
Now 4-5 is really expensive.
Yep. 6-3 doesn't hit. And double 3 doesn't hit. It's got to be 4-5.
Or double
Oh,
four.
double four. It's still a great roll for the race. One of each. Now Vlad is winning this race. But it's hard to get out of there. There's a lot of bad sixes here. Almost all the sixes are bad. A lot of bad sixes here. Don't roll a six. He didn't. What do you do here, Mochi?
I think I played 6-1.
6-1, okay. I wasn't sure if you played a lower, broke a lower point.
Oh, I see.
A lot of bad sixes.
5-3.
Yep.
You know what? Maybe he should go now.
There's a block.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't go, the next time all the fives and six. There, yes. Nice play, Vlad. Nice play.
Back his play.
And he missed, but now that's a good racing number. Vlad's a big favorite, though. Vlad's way up in this race, but he's got a lot of wastage.
Okay, I wonder why Diak played 13-10 twice. He could have played 11-5.
Yeah.
Hoping in double ace, maybe.
Right.
There's no downside. 5-3. Okay.
I'd say Vlad's about a 60% favorite, 65% favorite. Oh, not anymore. That's a great roll. He's probably a 58% favorite. Oh, big roll, big roll. Oh, no, not legal. Oh, no. And Dirk missed it. He took off two extra checkers. And Dirk missed it.
What should happen now?
Oh, my God.
But we can't say anything, right?
No, it's a responsible move. If Dirk doesn't catch it, it counts. Oh, my God, in the finals. Two extra checkers off, and Dirk missed it. Dirk is not feeling well. Wow. Oh.
It wasn't even close anymore.
Probably didn't matter. All right, Vlad, the underdog. Wow. Mochi, thank you so much for your help. Love having you with me. Stay tuned for the finals of the Last Chance with two great players, Culpepper and Jonah.
But you know what? I'm not going to win anyway. But I think all the finals should have a judge. I'd sit next to him.
I think from the semifinals on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a big deal. You know?
A monitor would have caught that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is much for how much? Like $30,000?
He's telling Dirk right now that he missed it.
Rory?
No, that's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
That's bad for both players. Now Vlad's feeling bad as well.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? It's
There
unintentional
is
for sure.
no question that was unintentional.
Yeah.
By the way, Vlad made an unintentional play in the finals at LA, and somebody posted that he was cheating. It was terrible. That was not cheating. That was a mistake. He's excited. It's the finals. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We'll stay tuned for a lot more excitement.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you. You want to get your dice, or you want to leave it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you can take it. Sorry.
Good. Thank you.
Like if you were playing legal moves, you have to stop and go. Yeah, as a streamer, right? Yeah.
So we should have a monitor at every match, at every big match, to stop that from happening.
Right. But it's not legal moves.
I've been saying that for 5 years.
But it's responsible moves. It's not legal.
If it's not legal moves, he can leave it there.
Yeah.
According to the rules, that stays off. He didn't catch it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So
Thank
in this
goodness
case,
it didn't matter.
It wouldn't matter.
It turned out it didn't matter.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Anyway, if
The guy said it's a responsible move because illegal move includes.
Yeah.
It includes that
It moves
responsibility.
it, the checker play, if he makes it a move like that, and the other guy doesn't catch it, it stays. If the other guy catches it, it's his choice. Of course, he would have made it, take it over. It shouldn't take away from the match at all. It didn't.
Yeah.
But it could have mattered very easily. It could have been
Oh,
big.
yeah.
It could have been the whole match. It's amazing that Dirk missed it. He's playing. Dirk's got it cold.
I think somebody should tell him anyways.
Well, he knows. He's been told.
Yeah, he's been told.
want me to learn how to do it. It's not like-
Yeah. No, it's cool. I know. I'm intrigued.
It was just a fun lark.
I've just been informed that the instead we're going to have the Super Jackpot final with Mario Cool and Gary Bauer. That is a much bigger match. The Super Jackpot final, $1,200 entry fee. I think they had 48 players or 32 players. The great Mario Cool from Germany, who has shown himself at Monte Carlo to be an amazing. Gary Bauer has been a professional backgammon player and a superstar for a long, long time. It'll be a great match. So stay tuned. Anybody in the world who thinks Vlad did that intentionally, I'll kill him. Vlad's a sweet, super honest guy. That was just an honest mistake.
All your prices. Hey, how's it going? You having what? So I'll talk to you when you're done. I was just curious where to stay. Funnily, there are a few things that happen to say I'd like to see it from the turkey. Nice to see it. Okay. Yeah. He was cooler. Based on which bet? Oh, 20 to win. 5,400. Okay, so Tobias, okay, 5,000.
Where you at, brother?
Okay. Well, sort of. Yeah, that's it.
You gotta watch the
Oh, I'm definitely. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for including me. That was fun. I'll talk to you later. Okay, good.
Get a monitor.
Actually, wasn't.
Wow, should be. Like if you're running the event, you do responsible. At least make the final.
Get your what?
Or the setting.
It feels bad. Yeah, if that had led to the loss, that would. I don't know. You know what I go to?
Normally, like, it's bad for backgammon.
I sort of gotta watch my. I don't know exactly.
But Dirk will also on the side. So Dirk is killing this. It's like
No, I mean, I was watching this.
But he couldn't do that.
No, I know. It's okay.
He didn't take that.
Oh,
he did. He's okay to feel that. That's where it's so basically, you were just saying. That's all. Mochi hedge.
Yeah, just
I'm very excited that the Super Jackpot final will be coming up shortly. Gary Bauer and Mario Cool.
We're back. This was day 2 of the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. Today we had the Masters Jackpot, the Amateur Jackpot, the Women's World of Backgammon, the Super Jackpot, and the Night Owl Jackpot. As if that wasn't enough, we even had 8-player jackpots. So I've got a long list of results for you. In the Masters Jackpot, we had 40 players, and we currently have 5 finalists. Those are Mike Sankowitz, John Klein, Joe Russell, Joe Urso, and Gary Koselny. In the Susan B. Anthony Amateur Jackpot, we had 32 entries. We have a finalist, Felix Goikman, and in the semifinals, we have Ghazi El-Kanani and Gershon Distenfeld. In our Cherry Blossom Classic Super Jackpot, we have 16 entrants, and this is our best 2 out of 3 9-point matches. This is our largest entry fee. We're only in rounds 2 and 3 for that event, so no results yet, but stay tuned for more. In the Women's World of Backgammon Cup, we had 25 entrants, and our finalists are Maggie Diamantidis from Greece and Oksana Koretz from Brooklyn, New York. Tonight, we also had the Night Owl Jackpots, one of my favorite events because of the cool trophies. In the championship division, we had 8 players, and the winner was Igor Babarov. And in the intermediate division, we had 16 players, but no results there yet. On Friday, we start the ABT main event with about 100 players in the championship division, 30 in the advanced division, and 40 in the intermediate division. As always, you can catch the streaming action on the USBGF YouTube channel, and we hope to see you here next year. This has Ben Friesen with the Cherry Blossom Backgammon Championship. We'll be back with more tomorrow.
Yeah, we've got it set up that way. It'll be faster. If you want to, you can wear off whichever way you want. No, that doesn't matter. You should move the clock, though, if you're going to veer off that way. Yep, good to go over here. You guys are almost good to go. I didn't finish the process. All right, switch down.
right, everyone. Hello, I'm back. Alex is out here doing commentary on a match between Irina Litzenberger on the top and Matt Rakelitis on the bottom. Matt's playing the red checkers, Irina's playing the white checkers. 9-point match, first game. Double three now for Irina. So comes in with 1, and this is looking awkward. I think she has to do that. Cube has already been turned. Double 2 makes 3-point on head. Very good. Yep, bring another builder there. Irina needs a 1. Nope. 6-5 or double 4. Double 2 will hit. That's 3 of them. Brings that down. Looking for an ace again. That's cocked. She got it. Comes in with 1. Some good, some bad. Now Matt has a double shot. And good 5s from the bar, meaning you can't use a 5 to come in. Okay, 6-1. Maybe time to get off the anchor. Might run into issues with double 3s. 6-3 can't come in. Matt's looking for a 5 or a 4, but those numbers are duplicated to come out. Like that. So you hit and step up. Now Irina has 3 on the bar. Nope, can't come in. You see I'm pulling up the pop-up chat here so I can read your comments. So say hello in the chat. Hello to the people watching. Marin Rose, Richard Stubbe. All right, now Irina's looking for an ace again. Nope. So now Matt can close him out, close her out. Also double 6, well, double 5s worse too. So now he's completed the closeout, just trying to bring things home. There's a good number of gammons, some backgammons here. He's going to want to bring his checkers to the 6, 5, and 4. That'll allow him to keep the board closed for longer and bear off more checkers before he has to open up. He increases the gammons and backgammons. So 1, 2, 3 has got to come in. That's not a good place for him. Five, 2, just bear it off. Don't worry about double 5 or double 6. I think it's going to cost him if he plays 7 to 5. Oh, I was looking at that too. Reasonable. Opening up now will probably win more gammons, but win fewer backgammons. Well, think about how your large numbers play. Double 6, double 5, double 4, 6, 5, 6, 4, and so forth. 4, 2. Yeah, that's a good play. Now you have 4 checkers on the 5-point. That'll keep the 5-point board closed for a little bit longer. He comes in with 1. That significantly decreases the backgammons. 6, 5, very good. Safe position. Michi calls it a 0 position. There's 0 rolls that leave a shot. Irina can't come in. Now Matt's going to clear the 5-point. I think you have to do that. You don't want to leave the gap on the 4. 4, 1 can't come in. Double 3, okay, so that's forced. Three, 2. Looks like Matt will never leave a shot. Or he might. It's going to take a while. 6-3. That will likely save the backgammon. Let me pull up the brackets for now. 6-4, he bears off 2 checkers. Arena's going to need some large doubles to save the gammon. I think it's slightly better to keep them spread out. I think you take 3 crossovers and 2 in. Right now it's all about crossovers. Playing many checkers there is going to force you to have to roll double 6s. You'll need at least 2 crossovers. Nope. So that's Jim. Matt takes a 4-0 lead, 5 boy 9 away. Okay, so this is a 3rd round matchup between 2 1-1 players. Each player has won 1, lost 1. So they're playing each other. That's the Swiss format. You play opponents with like records. And once you lose 3, you're eliminated. 6-2. That's the correct play. Five, 3. And brings 1 down. Double 3. Good roll. So you can hit on the outside or make the point on head. Being on the outside kind of gets that back checker out. But this makes an innerboard point. It also sends another checker back. So there's a 1. I think you hit with the 5. Now Irina's on the bar. 5-2, so she can come in and hit. That sends a 3rd checker back for Matt. Six, 3. Awkward. I think you might need to bring that into the 4 point. You're doubling. It's good. You can hit with 1s and 3s. And 3s and 5s on the other side. Matt takes, there's a long way to go. And you hit with a 1. You can anchor with the 4 or bring 1 down. That would win more gammons. And this probably wins more games. 4-2. Takes the anchor on the 22 point. The butterfly anchor. 3-1. To just make the bar point. Everyone who's watching, please say hello in the chat and hit the like button. Oh, she's looking at hitting loose. Going for it. She's already sent the cube, so she wants to play aggressively for a double gammon. 6-1. The 1 is forced, and with the 6, you can either pop out, bring 1 down, or yeah. And that keeps the connection and keeps the higher anchor. Double 5. can't cover, can make the ace point. And maybe make the 10 point. For those not aware, Irina Litzenberg does a lot of work for the women's world of backhand. Thank you for her efforts. Brings a lot more women into the game. And I appreciate that. I had the privilege of commentating on one of the matches. Which one do you like? Be a little bit more specific, please, because there's about a 1 minute delay, so I'm not sure which move you're referring to, Mayor. 6-2 hits. And now, want to bring more builders for the 2 point? I think you can. That'll win more gammons. There you go. She wants to keep him on the bar for as long as possible until she bears in. 3-2, okay. Comes in with both. Now she can hit with 6s or 5s. 3-1. Neither a 6 nor a 5. She'll have to make the bar point somehow. Like that, but then there's not a good 3. Maybe both to the bar point. You don't like it. Four, 2. Good roll from that. Makes the 4 point on head. Now 6-5. Comes in with the 5. And then comes out. I guess if you get hit there, Matt's back checkers stay put. Unless she rolls a 6-5 or double 6. 6-2. So there's a 2. Now I think I come out from the 23. Keeps the anchor. Doesn't leave a bottom board. And duplicates the 5s that enter and hit. I'll just make an announcement on Facebook. Be right back. Okay. Oh, you like the cube? Thank you. It was pretty early, but I understand. So I'm back. It looks like Matt was hit again. Now, with 4 checkers back and 1 on the bar. Irina's contemplating how to play 5-2. Okay, so that leaves only 3-1. 3-2. Probably have to play 6-4 or 8-6. Certainly not going to play off the midpoint. Double 5. 2. 3. Leave the direct 5 and 4-1, 13 numbers. 5-2. And hit. You gotta be careful about leaving too many blocks. When you do that in these types of positions, if she hits one block, she might be able to pick up the other one while you're still on the bar. But all the other plays are destructive. 5-4. In and out. Now he has 4s and 2s to hit back, as well as 8s. 5-2. Makes that anchor on the 17 and hits loose. He's working his way back into this game. 5-2 comes out. Now 6s, 2s, and 1s, and double 5. Double 6. So, what are you going to do with double 6? Guess you have to hit. So that's the first one. Now what? You don't want to bring 3 out yet. You want to keep the anchor. Maybe bring those 2 down and 1 out. You can keep that one going, but it'll end up on the 4 point. Making the 11 would block a 6-5. That'll give you an ace shot. Would make double 2s awkward. Well, it works okay. Going for the safe play, doesn't want to leave too many blots. At least he's looking at it. Sevens and 9s. 5-1. Gotta come in with the 5. Play 5-4. Spread out the spares. Matt's looking for small numbers. Point on head. 6-3. Been hit with a 3, but the 6 is awful. I think you just have to consolidate the position. I think you just clean up the 2 blots. You can do it that way, or you could do it the other way. 9-6, 7-1. Five, 1. Come out with the 5. Does she want to leave a direct shot? Nope. She doesn't. But that stack on the 4 is awkward. 3-1. I think you slot the 5 and make the 3. Unstack. Or 2 now. This is what happens. You got to come down with the 4 and play 4 to 2 with 2. Continuing would leave a double shot. So now 3s and 2-1. Nope, 5-2. So make the 3 point and play 4 to 2. Slot the 2 and then stack the 4. 5-4. Looks like she's got to go all the way. So Matt's got to do something with a 6. We'll have to break something. Double 3. I guess you don't want to leave a blot there. I don't think you want to make the ace point. It does make a board, but you really want them in order. Oh, no. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Now, if you hit a shot, how are you going to contain it? Okay, so he gets the shot. That's going to go 10 to 2. Looking for a 2 or a 7. There's a 2-1. 2, and I would continue to the 14 to get out of the way of double 5s. There you go. Five, 2. Okay. Comes in and out. Looking for 7s and 10s. 9. What did you guys in the chat think of that switch 5 to 2 twice? I don't think I would have made that play. These are the kinds of things that happen when she enters. The whole prime is behind her. He can make the 11. But if he makes the 11, she can play behind that. Lost the 5 point. Very good. 5-1. Double 5 would have been interesting. Hit and clear the 6 point. I don't think you want to break your board. Just come in. You may consider just going to the third. Oh. Okay. If he played to the 12, double 4 would have hit and cover. Now 6-4 and double 5, double 6. So I think you make the 5 point. 1, 2. I don't know, there are a lot of options. Well, if you're gonna do that, make the 5. That's all 4 of them. Okay. So blocks double 3s and double 1s. 4-1. Go all the way. Duplicates 5s that hit and cover the 5 point. Gets it. Now you just lift. And would he have a redouble? 4. $68 for red. $66. The issue is the score here. If Arena comes in with a quick 5 or a double 5, she's going to be very trigger happy. Take one more roll. Five, 4. Okay, that'll block the double 5s. Now you gained a little bit more ground in the race. Double 3. Can't come in. This is certainly a money double. He does redouble. So winning a single game will get him to Crawford. But if Irina gets a chance to turn it around, she's going to recoup to 8. That'll get her to Crawford, and the 8 points will be 3 extra that Matt does not need. Excuse me. That's called overage. You really want to avoid overage in a match. When the match is to 9, you want to get exactly 9. She does pass. Okay. So Matt is at the awkward 3-away score. $6-0, 3-away, 9-away. Two, 1 for Matt. Okay, he decides to split. Double 3. Good roll. The best play for money is 2 up, 2 down. Make the 21 and the 10. At DMP, I think you make the 18. Double 6. Awkward. All 4. Here's the back checker stranded. 7's hit except for 4-3. 6-1 comes out and hits. Oh, was that cocked? 3-1. Six, 4. Comes all the way to the 14. She's looking at doubling here. In these kinds of positions, you want to double aggressively, especially if you're going to win lots of gammons and your opponent will not. Double 1. That's 2. Now I would, actually, you can step up. That'll do a lot. Or you can spread the checkers with 13, 12, 6, 5. But I really like making the 20 point because it prevents red from making his 5 point. There you go. Now if he doesn't come in, now I think the cube is coming. She's thinking about it. Now she's thinking about it. I mean, what's going to happen next? Whatever it is, it's probably not going to be good for red. He does pass. Now, Irina gets a point on the board. 3 away, 8 away. 5-2 for Irina. She's thinking about playing the aggressive 2-down play because she's behind in the score. Double 4 is a great reply. Makes the 9 and the 20. That's one of my favorite second rolls. It's like my favorite hand, starting hand in poker is a Jack 10 suited. Kind of like that. 6-3, she's got to run. See what he did by making the 20 point is make the 6-3 bad. Got 7s and 6s and 3s. That's the 3. 4, I think I bring another one down. This one stacks too much and loses the builder on the 10 point. 5-2. Now it's much harder for Matt to attack on his 5 point. 4-2. Then make the 4 point. Unstacks the 6 point. 4-3. Can't escape, but anchors. So now we have a mutual holding game. One of the things people say is whenever your opponent has an advanced anchor, it becomes increasingly urgent for you to make one. So she just did. In these types of games, usually the first player to roll a big double has the advantage. Now with the 3-2, she's got to go 3 there and 2 there. I mean, Matt does have 2 blots on board, but she doesn't need to be overly aggressive. So 6-3. Okay. Plays conservative. 4-3 for Irina. Keeps the anchor. Double 4 again for Matt. Now 2 up and 2 down. Very good. For money, he would be inching closer to a double. But not quite yet. He's going to clear the 11. Looking at the messages from Andy and Stu, who are coordinating the commentary. 7 deuce offsuit, that's your favorite? Actually, I played one time and I cracked aces because it was like a 7-2-2 flop, and then the aces knew I didn't have that, but I actually did. Four two. I think you come all the way. Not ahead enough in the race. $94. Okay, duplicating the 2s that hit with the 2s that cover. Double 3. I think you come down and cover the 4. Five, 4. I'll put the 5 down and the 4 off the 6. Five, 1. Play inside like that. So, where are we at? 81. So that's 80, 97. Looks like he's up by 16 pips. And it's a non-gammonish position, so probably won't see any 4 cubes. So while they're thinking, I can tell you how I can count pips. You see the 2 on the 8 point and 3 on the 9 point? You move the 3 on the 9 to the 8, that gives you 40. Because 8 times 5 is 40, so that's an extra 3. And then 2 on the 4 and 2 on the 6 make another 20. And the 4 on the 2 and the 3 makes another 10. And then you add 8. If I have 3, you can go all the way. I don't like stripping the 6 point. Spare on the 6 helps you swallow bad numbers. Neil Kazaroff told me that one time. Okay. That is talked. 3-1. Go to the bar point, 65. Now he's doubling. So what are the bad rolls? 6-5 is okay. 6-4 is okay. 6-3 works. 6-2 works. 6-1 works. Where we are with 5-4, 5-3 works. 5-2 can work. 5-1 is good. So this is how I do it. I just kind of count going down. And 4-3 would have to break the 6 point. 4-1 is awkward too. Does 4-1 leave a shot? Not enough. Okay, so now Matt gets to 7-1, 2 away, 8 away. So trailer doubles quickly. It kills the cube and it kills the opponent's gammons while it activates your gammon. So her gammon value is higher on a 2 cube. Okay, great roll. Makes both bar points. Now Irina might get a cube in soon. 5-1. Not quite 4-way, 2-way. You can still take. Double 1. Very good. And then 6-5, 8-7. 4-2. I think you just make 4 point. You want to step into it with 10 in the zone. 6-5. I think you just bring 2 down here. And 6-1 doesn't hit. Now her issue is the double gap there. So he can step up. You know, if you're stepping up not to the edge of the prime, it's not as dangerous. Because if she makes her 3 point, it's not as strong as if she makes her 4 point. 4-2, there you go. Now you have return shots, 6-1, 4-3, and double 4. 5 numbers. 6-4, not bad. So now Irina's looking for 3 or an 8. Doesn't get it. 4-2. I guess you just bring one down and play something like 8-6 to keep the builders spread out. You're going to slot. If you're going to slot, you might play 6-4, but I think I like bringing the checker down. If you do this, it should be 8-6. Double 4. Some good, some bad. 1 and 3 down. 2, 3. Right. Looking for a 4 to hit or 3-1. Double 3. So what's the race? 88, 98, 104. 134. Looks like she's up. Five feet. Gonna clear, slot the 5 point. Five, 1. Play there. And split off the 10. 6-1. That makes the 5 point. 3-1. Covers. And you step up. There you go. Double 4. I think that pushes him up in the race. Five for red. $94 for white. Trouble is, Matt can never use the cube. He must win it in the race. I'll be right back. Right. So looks like Irina took the lead. However, it is still possible for Matt. Roll double 5 or double 6. Two numbers. That would be funny. Nope. Okay. So now Irina gets 3 points. So 6 away, 2 away. Similar idea. Trailer wants to double aggressively because again it kills the cube, it kills the opponent's gammons, and it activates your gammons. Where's everyone in the chat? I don't see anybody talking. Okay, slits with the 6-3. Now 4-2, the right place to hit. Double 3, good roll. So there, I think you come out and hit and make the 10 point. Okay, so now you hit there, 4-1. It's on the 20 point. Looking at doubling from the bar. Trouble is, it's such an easy take. Double 5. That's a great roll. 1 hits and makes the 5 point on head. That was a strong sequence for Irina. 6-3. Okay, so now you can double. I'm not even sure it's a take. Matt's position is worse than the starting position. I don't think it's too good. What do you guys think? Put 1 for double or 2 for no double? Put that in the chat. She does double. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, Richard. Hate it when work gets in the way of important things. Yeah, she didn't score herself. Now it's 5 away, 2 away. This is a completely different score. The trailer has a very high dead cube take point, and the leader's take point is very low, 17.5%. 6-1. Also, while we're here, I want to wish April Messick a happy birthday. She's done a lot for the USBGF, previously the marketing director on the board of directors. She runs the Viking Classic tournament, outstanding tournament on Labor Day weekend in September in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. I think you come out. It's kind of a distraction play. Oh, if you're going to do that, you got to lift, yeah. Double 2, okay, very good. Makes the 4. If you make the 9, 2. Two, 1. I think you've got to make the 18-point anchor. You can make the 5 point. Right, Edward is one good cube. What did you guys think of the pass? So now Matt has 6s and 4-2. Double 1. This you just make the 5 point, that 8-6. Three 1. You can make the 9 point. I like it. 6-4 and 1s. 6-3. I think you've got to play down to the with the 6. 13-7. Trouble is, what are you going to do about the cube? I think I cube no matter what. Now here, when you look at the market losers, it's more about the opponent's rolls. So obviously like 6-1 is good. Double 1 makes the bar point, but then you have to break something. It's really if red rolls something bad. Red really needs to get out soon. And he's gonna have a lot of trouble there. I think I'd send him and let him think about it. 6-3. So you can slot the bar or just continue. She does choose to continue, 13-4. Now 3-2. Gotta play 6-1. Or you can do something like this. That keeps a spare on the 6. So that's what they have in common. Yeah, the 3 is a better point to have, but keeping the spare on the 6 is better than having one on the 5. Now she does. He takes. Very good. So if Matt wins, he wins the match. 5-1. So Irina sees that Matt has 2 blots on board, but still can't make a run for it. 3-1. So I think it's 6-3-2-1. There you go. Double 2. So I guess you play 9-7 twice, 8-6-4-2. You can't move the back checker. Unless you want to keep that and play all the way. So that's what they have in common. So now she can either shift from 9-7 or play 6-2. I think this is good. Double 5. Oh, wow. Great roll. Block. Oh, but he can't come out. So it's not so much of a great roll. Mo Abbasian, how are you doing? Nice to see you in the chat. Would have doubled as well. 5-1. Okay. So Matt's going to need something good, like double 6. Double 4. Terrible. Now Irina can come out. 5-3. Just come out to the midpoint. Oh no, no, I think I stay back. Stay back to try to pick up shots. See, now there are no shots for Irina. She's still a favorite, but a lot fewer gammons. So she can go to the bar point or the 5 point, or bring both down. Okay, she goes to the 5. Three, 2. Okay. So now 5s, 4s, and 3s are killed for Matt. Slows himself down significantly. 2, 1 makes the board. Or she can go to the 15, giving him double 6. You could just cover. I know you like the spare. The covering gives you a 5-point board. Double 5 can't move. Marina's going to play from her back checker. Yeah, it does pay off the double 6 super joker, but you don't want to break the board or break the prime. 3, 2, only 2. Five, 4 comes around. So most likely Irina will win a single game, and that will get her to 4-way, 2-way. One of the most interesting scores, because a double gammon wins the match perfectly for the trailer. The trailer doubles very aggressively because it kills the cube, it kills the opponent's gammons, and it activates your gammons. Your gammon value goes up to slightly more than 1. That has to do with the free drop. Five, 2. I can afford to do that. Thank you for placing the checkers in the tray. 5, 3. Hey Vinny, the cube is turned. It's on Matt's side on the lower right, just above his name tag. They put the name tags there for the commentators, but I already know who's there, so they can remove it. 6-1's going to come out. Yeah, just keep going. I mean, that'll get you double 4s immediately, but you have a few rolls. So oftentimes after the first sequence, the trailer will have a double at 4-way, 2-way. Oh, thank you for joining us, Mo. Appreciate it. Yeah, why not place it on the lower left? Well, in this case, they're probably going to bear off the checkers on the left side. That's why I say you can remove the name tags and place it on the right-hand corner. 4, 2. So Matt's going to need some big doubles. Yeah, so Marin, Andy told me that. She said it's for the commentators because on the commentary screen, we don't see the names. However, I could just easily go to the live YouTube feed and see it. So they can take them away. I know they use that a lot for like BMAB Players Cup. But yeah, I agree. It looks more professional and polished. 3, 4. I think 4-2 might have been slightly better because the 3s that miss fill in the gap. 4, 3. All right, Matt's going to need 2 doubles. Oh no, is it too many? No, it's too many checkers. Okay. Oh, it's 7-6. Okay, sorry, now it's 3-away, 2-away. Okay, so 3-away, 2-away is another score where you have to make a lot of adjustments. 4-away, 2-away is a score where you have to make the biggest adjustments in gammonish positions. 3-away, 2-away is the non-gammonish cousin of 4-away, 2-away. So the trailer is going to cube much earlier in non-gammonish positions. And interestingly, the leader can double more aggressively than money in holding games. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I have to just sign for some Botox. You need that Botox. Double one comes in, makes the point. Oh, she had 2 on the bar. 3-2, coming with a 2, and make the 5 point. 6-1. I think she's got to do something about the back checkers. You really don't like 3 on the 24 point. She can come out and then play to the 10. Yes, Irina's making a comeback. While she's looking at this, I'll check the updates on the draw. So 6-3 hits both. Great roll. So right now, we have a number of 3-0 players. Karen Davis, Kent Goulding, John Klein, Herb Roman, Boris Shafransky, Artie Storr, and John Veltri. Right, 3-2 is going to hit loose. And I think you come down to bring a builder. 8-5 brings a builder, but you kind of wanted that builder for the bar point. 4-2, okay, comes in with both. In these types of situations, red wants to play for the undoubled gammon for the match. 5-4 must come in with a 4. Comes down, put the builder there. Rena has some work to do. 6-1. You could do that, but I think it might be better to actually come out. Or now she can come out from the back. You really want to get off the 1-2 this early. 4-1, great roll for Matt. Now he's going to try to pin her to a 1-2. If she rolls like a 3-2 or something like that, that would be good. You can shift to the 2-3. Leaves the, you don't need quite as much timing, but 6-1 comes in and out. Double 4. So what can be done with this roll? Looks like you just make the 9 point from the 21 in the mid. Yeah, like that. You don't need to worry about that blot so much. There you go. Three, 2. So 3-2, okay. Hits and goes to the 8 point. Now there's 6-2, 5-3, double 4 that hit. 6-3 does not hit there, but I think it's certain to play on the hit on the 7 point. I think that's very clear. You make that prime, and you become a huge favorite. And yeah, there are some return shots, but it works really well when it works. 4-2, just like that. So there's the 2, must come in. I think you have to play the 4 by hitting 7-3. You don't want to give him the full roll. And what's the alternative anyway? Five, 2. Okay, so that's what happens when you take away half the roll. Now, Irina's going to want to try to counter prime while getting out herself. She can roll a 6 or a 5. That would be really good. No, doesn't get it. 3-1. So in these situations, sometimes you make a crazy play like 23-22, 5-2. Those are some of the things you do in back games, because you really want to get off the 1-2. So I think 23-22 must be part of it. Like if you go 3-2 and play down, you really don't want your checkers that deep. When you're playing a back game, you really want to make the checkers in a pure position, meaning you want to make your points in order. You don't want gaps, because if you hit a shot, now the opponent comes in on one of the gaps. Now the checkers beyond it are kind of useless. You can cover, that leaves 5s and 6s. I don't know, we'll have to check XG on this. But I think 5-2 and 23-21 would be probably my play. Of course, she doesn't want to lose gammons, but it might be the best way to win the game. So it looks like she's going to do that. And then the 3, that's a little bit conservative for my taste. Double 1, wow. 1, 2, 3, go to the 22 and cover. I know you don't want to hit that checker, but you need to step up to try to get out. Matt's winning a lot of gammons here. 5-2. Again, things get awkward. I don't think you hit 6-1 here. That'll destroy your structure. Go there. Okay. 3-2. I would step up with the 3 and play 6-4. That'll get you out a lot easier. Six, 4. Guess you come down and hit. Yeah, you thought 23-22. Okay, so she's going to come down and hit. Makes double 3 bad. 6-5 is okay. 4-3, play 2 off the bar point. You can't play 5-1. Oh. I guess it tries to block him in with like double 3s, double 2s will crack. 6-5, can't come in. Now Irina's going to want something small. So now she sees she has to do that. Vinny liked that play. Double three. Okay, so he's going to break the prime, but there, you hit loose there. You get hit back, you're not too worried. 4-3, look at that. Now she's got to break the 6 or the 5. I think I break the 6. Really don't want to make the ace point. Now lots of shots for Matt. 6-2, okay. Dixon comes out with 2. 6-4 can't come in. Now he's going to want to hit loose with 1s and 3s. 6-5 doesn't do it. Double 4 can't come in. 5-2. He's going to keep the prime. 3-1. Okay, so now step up with a spare. There you go. Now Matt will want to leave that blot on the 9. So leave the blot there. Good. So now at any time Irina pops out. Okay. So now she might want to shift all the way. Not like that. Keep a spare on the 23. Yeah. I think you can still afford to leave it there. Two, 3. Was that? Oh yeah, 3 and 1. Okay. Couple 5. Forced. 7-2. 6-4. Now I think I played at a 5 point. That's going to make things a little difficult. Five, 1. Yeah, this is the trouble. Fives become bad. 3-2. Something's got to give. This is where it starts to get awkward with the 5s. Oh, was it? Marin, thank you. I was just thinking of the fun play. Two, 1. I think you got to clear the 8 point here. I don't think you clear the 6 point. Thank you for checking that, Marin. All right, 6-5. Brings 2 out. Trying to save the gammon. 3-1. Okay, yeah, you can clear. There you go. Double 6. That saves a lot of gammons. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a great roll just to save the gammon, to keep herself in the match. 6-5, so that's forced. Now Irina has a double shot but no board. 5s and 4s hit, that's 20 numbers. 6-1 is not one of them. I see people go crazy when they miss. There's 16 numbers that miss. That's a lot. 3-2 coming with the 2 and 4-1. Yeah, Vinny. 23-22, 5-2 would be the fun play. I assume Marin did that on plus. I would play 2 to the ace point here. If she comes out, you want builders. 129 blunder. It comes out. All right, now he has combinations of 1, 2s, and 3s. 6-2. Well, the 6 is forced. Guess you're going to hit with a 2. Looking for a 3 or a 2-1. 3-1 gets it. Yeah, that's the thing. Lose a lot of gammons. I wonder what would be the DMP play. Marin, are you able to put it on DMP? See how it looks? All right, so Matt has a checker sent back. Now 6-5, placing the 14 point. Now Irina's saving some gammons, which is good for her. That's going to hit. And then you don't want to slot and get another checker sent back. I think I would play 9-3 after playing with 14. Okay, this is good. It works when it works. Yeah, I don't think Matt should be thinking about that one. But if you get hit 5-3, 5-1, or 6, so now she has work to do. 5-4, like you see there. You have a lot of numbers that don't cover and don't do anything productive. You have to lift the blot and come out. Okay, she's still leaving it there. B1 still can't come in. Okay. 8s and 2s. None of the above. Come out with both. That's dangerous. But you could do that. That blocks the 5-3. She's thinking of all the options. Well, you can play 2 out. That would leave a super joker double 6. Okay. 6-2, 5-3. Double 6 and double 5 are good. Oh, very good. Thank you. There you go, all the way to the ace point. Now I think Matt should still play on for the gammon. She's trying to get crossovers. Can she take? That's the thing. I don't think she can take. I think you just play on here. 2. There's a 6 point. Now if she starts rolling big, you cash. Double 1. Bring 1 in and shift 2 on the outside. Right. Looking to avoid 6, 2, 5, 2. Okay, so he does send it. She can't take it. So now it goes to 1 away, 3 away Crawford. For those not familiar with it, the Crawford rule was named after John Crawford, who wrote the backgammon book with Oswald Jacoby. And it states that when one player gets to within 1 point of winning the match, doubling the cube may not be used for one game. So now Matt is 1 away from winning the match. It's a 9-point match. He has 8, so it's the Crawford game. So neither player may use the cube. I mean, obviously, Red would never use the cube, but Irina could not use the cube for this game. Should she win it, she may double at her first opportunity in the next game. All right, 6-2. Double 5. So I think the DMP play is actually 13-3 twice. 4-1 comes in and hits. Three, 2 comes in with a 3, and he can anchor or play 6-4. Yeah, why not 8-6? I think she didn't want to leave a blot on the board. That's cocked. 4-2. Let's consolidate the position. Five, 1. Can't play off the midpoint. Comes out to the 18 point. 6-2. Okay, so she hits and slots. 5 point. Double 4. Okay. 1. You come out to the enemy bar point, the 18 point. I don't really like to use the word enemy because everyone, when we play, we're friends. Or at least we pretend to be friends. I think you hit and cover the 5 here. There you go. Looking for 4. No, 5-3. So the 3 is forced. And the 5 will come in. Five, 2. Okay, so hit and cover. Very good. The gammon win for Irina is not that important. Great roll for Matt, because basically it gets her from 2 away, 1 away post Crawford, where Matt has a free drop. Great roll for Irina. So that free drop is worth 1.2% match winning chances. They'll come in with the 2, and I think you have to play 13-10. Four, 3 does not hit there. She can hit on her 2 point, which is perfectly reasonable. No. She can come down. She can run to the midpoint. That just lets Matt stay in the game. 3-1. Okay. Good roll. 1. And I think you hit with the 3. This is a DMP style play. These gammon losses are not that costly for Matt. There you go. Double 5 would be nice. Nope, it's cocked. 5-4. Okay. Comes in and hits on the bar point. Oh, I can't see the player counts because I'm looking at a different screen that does not have them. So you cover with the 5. Or she's looking to hit with the 5. You don't really need a gammon, so just play for the win. Oh, that's right. I see that. Player cam. No, that's cocked. Double 5. No. Gammon is not that important, but a backgammon, if she can pick up a lot of blots, if she can pick up the 4 blots, the 3 remaining, including the 1 on the bar, trying to give herself as many different numbers to hit. So here she can hit with 5s, 2s, and 1s. All right, looking to pick up another checker. Okay, so 4-1 hits twice. No, I think I would hit off the ace point. You don't want him to anchor. 3-2 can't come in. 6-1 hits. Bring another builder in. Bring the builder into. Okay. Double 4 closes the board next. Double 2 can't come in. Okay, so now this is called backgammon go. You've got to hit loose there. The backgammon value is very high here. 6-3 can't come in. Okay, so with 4 checkers closed out, she has very reasonable chances for a backgammon. So she completed the closeout. Now what she wants to do is bring the checkers to the 6, 5, and 4. That'll help her keep the board closed for as long as possible before she opens, allowing Matt to come in. So that keeps him on the bar. So there, and I play to the 6 point now. So this also leaves a bad double 6. No, I play to the 8 and oh, that's awkward. Awkward. You want to spare on the 6 to keep the board closed. So now play there and there. Very good. So that's perfect. This will allow her to keep the board closed for as long as possible. Take it off in 6-3. I mean, she has to think about, she really wants to win the backgammon, so she wants to keep the board closed. 4-1, 1 off the 5. You clear this, that opens up a lot of backgammons. But it does allow you to maintain the 5-point board longer. Oh boy. Now she's dumping deep. Matt's going to need some 6s soon. Nope. Okay. Rena wants some big doubles. 6-5 bears off 2. So now there are 20 numbers that enter at least 1 checker. No. All right. She can get a big double to leave a shot. Does not. That needs to enter. 6-2 comes in with 1. Okay. 6-5. Okay, that leaves a shot. But bears off 2 checkers. Matt's looking for 3. Doesn't get it, gets a 6-1. 4-2. Yeah, backgammon chances are not 0. Vinny. 5-4. Okay, she needs 2 sets. Unless he rolls a 2-1 twice. Okay, he just saved the backgammon. So now it's going to be 8 DMP. I don't know why they keep rolling when it's gin. DMP is double match point. Player who wins this game wins the match. Gammons and backgammons do not count for either player. So you don't, anchors are devalued at DMP because they save gammons, but you don't need to say the gammon. And blitzing plays are devalued because blitzing plays usually try to win a gammon and you don't need that. So 4-3, the right play for DMP is split like that. Exciting game. 4-2 is a great roll for Irina. And racing plays become stronger because since the doubling cube is out of play, I would make the 23 point. The game must be played to its conclusion, in which case, so there are few checkers in the zone, which is why you could have made that point. Could have even slotted the 5. So the game must be played to its conclusion. So it's going to be 1 in the bear off. 4-3 makes the 5 point. Okay, so if you bring one down and you split, you really need to get the checkers moving, especially with a stripped midpoint. Double 1. I think it's the 4 point. If you ever watched that video by Nietzsche about gravity, it basically says that if the fewer checkers on the midpoint, the more gravity there is to escape the back checkers. 6-4, okay. You can make the bar point. That's nice. Primes win games. That's what Justin Knoll says. 4-3. Looks like it's going to be 2 off there. Now Matt can escape with 6s, which would be really nice. 5-2. Doesn't do it. He can bring 2 down. He'll have some chances to get the back checkers out soon. 3-1, great roll, makes the 3 point. So now it's only 6s and 5-1. 5-3, can't get out, but makes the full prime, but it's a matter of how long he's able to hold it. If he can't mobilize his back checkers, won't be able to do it. 6-3 can make the 2 point. Great. Now it's a prime versus prime. Needs a 6, doesn't get it. Okay. So now Irina has timing. She can play on the outside. 6-2. You might want to keep that there. But if you make the prime, then you might not crack. Looking for a 6. No, 2-1 is actually not bad. Small numbers are good. So now Matt's down to less than 2 minutes. Irina has a minute 14. So it is the last game, but you want to be careful. Not sure what he's thinking about. Is he thinking about hitting loose to prevent her from completing the prime? Oh boy. go. Put this one in, Marin. I don't like the look of it. 3-2. So now he's going to be on the bar longer than she would have been. Okay, so now she's looking for sixes to come out, ones to step up. Fours will make the prime, and the 5 must come in. So he's hoping to stay on the bar for long enough. No. Now Irina actually would prefer to stay on the bar. Like that. So she cracked. I think you leave the blot on the 6 point. So now Matt can come out with 5s and 6s, and he has a full prime. There you go. Now Matt's a big favorite. Only a 3. So he's going to want to come out from the back to give her bad 4s. Come out from the back. That'll leave a bad 6-4, 5-4, 4-1. Two, 1. Matt's looking for a 6. He'd prefer a 6 than an ace. There, 6. And then come out. Sometimes you want to keep your checkers spread out. So now Matt's going to want to bring spares to the 6 and 5. Oh, it's only a 5 prime. She was able to pop out. Okay. So now you can hit with 1s and 2s. Nope. These FTH boards are a little bit bouncy. 4-1. Gotta keep the prime. So when you do these kinds of things, you think about what doubles can make the 9. There are none. Double 5 can't come in. 4-1. Okay, makes the full prime. Now Matt is hoping that Irina hits him. There, that's forced. He just wants her to break the board further. 5-1. Okay. So that hits and sends another checker back. That is good for the race. Four, 2. Yeah, just come there so he can hit loose with a 6. Double 3, 1, 2, 3, and break the 5 point. Six, 2. I don't think it's the time to hit loose. You want our board to be a little bit more broken. 6-2, only a 2. Okay, steps up to prevent being attacked, and so when Matt opens up, she's able to pop out with a spare. 3-1. I would come down and play 7-6. You really want that spare on the 6. Helps a lot. 4-2. 4 is forced, and the 2 will play 3-1. 6-3. I think you go all the way. Double 5 can't come in. $83 pips now. Five, 3, time to clear. Five, 3, only a 3. Now Matt is pulling ahead in the race. 2-1. I think you just keep the prime for now. That semi gap on the 5 point may be awkward later. 3-2 forced. 5-3. Like this, now you lose some flexibility. Now Matt's down to 47.9 seconds. Most of them are going to be straightforward, but he can't take too much time. 5-2 is great, clears the point, puts the spare on the 5. Irina's going to need big numbers. Three one off the 4 point. Spares on the 4-5-6 in case she runs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you might have to run it out with both. Because this just leaves too many pick and pass numbers. Like that. You can shift. Play there and there. That leaves only 6-5 to be a bad roll. That's forced. Okay. So now it's a pure race. Matt's a favorite here. Irina did make a big comeback. Just come on in. Six, 4, 2 off. 3-1. Okay, you can come in like that. That's fine. I need some big doubles immediately, if not sooner. That's Jin. Congratulations to Matt. So Matt goes to 2-1. Irina goes to 1-2. Let me refresh the brackets to see what's going on.
Where are you going?
So again,
okay. I haven't been
now there are let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 3-0 players. Karen Davis, Kent Goulding, Al Hodis, John Klein, Gary Koscielny, PJ McAlee, Richard Munitz, Herb Roman, Mike Senkowitz, and Boris Shafransky, as well as Marty Storr and John Veltri. We have a number of 2-1 players and still some 1-2 players. The 0-3 players have been eliminated, so they can start playing in a side event of some sort. So the next round, I think it's, what time is it now? 5:36. What time is the dinner break? Let's take a look here. I'll pull this up. And while we're looking at this, I want to announce all the upcoming ABT tournaments. There's a Charlotte Invitational, April 30th to May 3rd, coming up soon, run by my good friend Jeb Horton. And then the Chicago Open, run by another good friend, Rory Pascar, May 20th through 25th, always on Memorial Day. And this year, the Denver Tournament Wild West Shootout, run by Dan Minardi, is going to be June 3rd through the 7th. Took the calendar spot of the Los Angeles Open, which they discontinued. There's still the California State Backgammon Championships in December. And then June 17th to the 21st, St. Louis Gateway Open by David Todd. Michigan Summer Championships, always on July 4th weekend, July 1st through the 5th. Again, now it's run by Ben Friesen, run by Carol Joy Cole for a very long time. And in August, we have the Wisconsin State Backgammon Championships. That's run by Jack Edelman. It will be August 5th through the 9th. And let's see what's next. The Viking Classic, great tournament in Minnesota, run by April and Michael Messick. It is April's birthday today, so happy birthday. That's always on Labor Day weekend, so it's going to be September 2nd through the 7th. And then the New Orleans Championships, the Gammon Go, will be shortly thereafter, September 9th through the 13th. And the first time, we're going to have the Music City Backgammon Open in Nashville. That's where I first learned to play with a cube. So Rory is running that with Marcy Westerman, I believe. I've never met her. She lives in Nashville now. But that's going to be September 23rd to the 27th. And then Las Vegas Open. So Rory set that up. It's going to be just north of Las Vegas proper in October 7th through 12th. And then at the end of October, Rory's running another tournament, 29th through the 2nd of November on Halloween weekend, the Boston Open. And then, let's see, the year concludes with the California State Backgammon Championships, December 2nd through the 6th. So currently there are no tournaments in November, so that's an open spot. Let's see what's going on with in the chat. Thank you, Mo. Good to see you. Vinny, Marianne Meese, Richard Stubbe, hello. Marin Rose, of course. A lot of familiar names. Okay. So those are the upcoming USBGF tournaments. If you're not a USBGF member, I highly recommend becoming a member. You can play in all these tournaments, lots of other features. So I was going to check the calendar, so let me take a look here. Excuse me, the schedule. So going to the tournament website, looking at the schedule. So Friday is the dinner break at 5:45 p.m., which is in just a few minutes. The next match will start at 8 p.m. Eastern time, which is about 2 hours and 15 minutes or 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. So I'm going to sign off for now. Thank you everyone for watching, and we'll see you soon. Enjoy your dinner.
John.